Test, test. Test, test, test. Oh, oh. Oh, damn, you can hear my typing. That's not good. Ah, Shiva. Oh, fuck. Okay, should be fine. Oh, fuck. Just, let's just spectate some games. Let's go with some bronze, just to get ready. What do we got here? Oh, I see a Purgatos. Ooh. Alright. Who needs ES5 when you've got bronze replays? Let's fucking go. Oh shit, whatever. Ma's gonna hang out in the middle of the screen. Oh, I should mute my own stream. That's not a good idea. uh. Wait, why can I still hear? Oh, I have two things open. Whoops. Alright, that's better. Hopefully the audio didn't pick up. What is happening here? Holy. Oh, is that a Rift Walker? That's such a sad Rift Walker. Please, no. Kaido, be a reasonable person. This man opened up with the Maw. Don't Rift Walker him. That's so rude. Hello, Calvin. Calvin, I'm gonna be very, very sad if a Rift Walker happens. Alright? Oh shit, it's Trevor. uh. Oh yeah, I should probably change my stream title. Shoot, let me do that. ES5. ES5 time, baby. There we go. uh. Rockin', there's no helping you. Oh yeah, I gotta remember, I gotta keep the replay open. Otherwise it won't work. Oh, it means I can't look at chat. Oh. Holy shit, that's an onk. Let me pop out chat. That'll probably help. No, not player, chat. I will hide the chat. I'm not going to be looking at chat if anyone watching is curious. That will be closed. Phone multi... How do I pop out chat? Oh yeah, wait. It has its own cogwheel. There it is. Alright. Just until the whole thing starts. What is going on in this replay? Holy shit, there's an Ashma fight. I cannot get over Cat Paw's schizo posting. Oh yeah, I got it. Ah. Maybe I can do... It's such a scuffed setup. But I need to make sure I'm muted. That in the corner. This replay is off the rails. Oh, did he finally find a Rift Walker? I think he did. Dude, I love just seeing, like, the minions played and just wondering just how did that story happen? What happened there? Why was there a... Why did someone only play a veteran, or Elder Silithar? What happened there? That sort of thing. Oh my fuck. Kappa. Holy shit. Kappa, what are you doing? Fellas, don't look at the Epic Series Discord chat. There's a... Oh. There's some shit going on there. I should probably enable sound. I don't normally play Duelist with sound. I usually play with everything muted. Let me enable that here. Just for the peeps watching. What's that Monka S for? Did I? No. Oh shit, sorry, yeah. Sorry about that. I could have sworn I had the... Wait, does that mean I've been muted this whole time? Hold... Test? Test. Test? Test. Oh, what the fuck? It's not work. Wait. Why? So sorry about that. I have two mic settings. I don't know why. Hold up. Let me delete this. Why the fuck? Test, test. Test, test. There we go. That should be fixed. I don't know why. I had both audio input and mic aux. That was really weird. And I don't see a way I can delete it. Oh wait, here we go. Wait, maybe here. Ah, whatever. I'll just keep that shit permanently muted. Let's go into another one while we wait. Look at Silver. Maybe Silver has some dank shit. Is that a planar scout? Yo. I gotta see what's going on there. Now we're in for the real shit. Oh yeah. Oh shit, are we start? Oh fuck. Hold up. We're gonna have to put this excellent replay on pause. I think we are starting. Deck lists. Oh, fuck me. I'm facing... Do I have nothing to do for a bit? I do. I'm facing either Goblin Warbucky or Good. Okay, so that... Ah, fuck, I'm gonna have to face Creep a lot. Ah, it's gonna be so fucked. Creep or... Yeah, really weird sort of, not necessarily stun Vanar. I don't know what you would consider this. It is open deck list, so I guess I can throw them up on screen. I'm not feeling like it. That's a bit too finicky. Actually, wait. Would I be able to spectate one of these matches while we wait? That's probably an okay thing. Decisions. Let's see. Holy 24 people. No, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off on spectating other matches. Let's get some more replays. I gotta see what happens here. Let me turn on chat as well. Oh! Alright. Cody has given us permission. We're gonna go watch his replay when he gets into game. Oh, Pasty versus Cody! Cody, what did you bring? You brought Fatigue? Fatigue and oh. Ooh. That's dank. I like that. Catch those creep guys off guard. What other... Let me just look through these deck lists. Let me see what sorts of dankness. Can I need to make a window capture. Not a notepad. Hmm. I'm trying to set up so you can look at the deck lists. So you're just gonna see notepad for a second while I do this. Let's see. Window capture. I need Discord. I need. Where's crop? It's in transform. Edit to transform. Crop. Here we go. I need to crop. Let's say 300 pixels left, 300 pixels right. That should do it. Okay, that works. Okay, we just gotta ease up the stuff. Are you in game yet, Cody? No, you're not. Transform. No, order. No, wait, transform. 200 pixel. Oh, it's at the bottom. Well, it's a good thing this hasn't started yet, so I can get this set up. What's chat saying? Oh, I'm not going to be able to see the chat for a good bit while I try to get this set up. Oh, Shattered Glass is also streaming. Okay. Oh, wait, shoot. I gotta make sure I keep on the deck list channel. Okay, so I need to... Oh, I guess I don't need this anymore. Let me hide that. Da, 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 da. Just do this slowly. Oh shit, whoops. There we go. Okay, now I wanted to show more. Why is it in such a small window? Is it this? It is. There we go. All right. Let's try 800. Oh, not 8,000. 800. No, that's the position. Oh, size is what I need. 800 size. No, that's not what I need. Ah, shit. 300. I don't know how to get this to work, so I'm just not going to. Remove that. Getting messages. Oh, we're almost about to get into match. Apparently, there's a bit of an issue with Cody and Pasty getting into game. Oh, they're in game. Oh my god, why is it... Oh, my client is breaking. Cody, spectate. Okay, Cody versus Pasty. Cody bringing the pseudo walls, pseudo jacks, good stuff fan art. I'm not really sure what you'd classify it as. Opens with backline Fenrir. Pasty, I believe, is on... It looks like a Twin Fang list. There might be some crab in there. Let me double check. One list, and it is indeed a... it's just crab. There's one Blood Rage, no Twin Fang. Wait. Oh, I'm looking at the past list. Here we go. Oh, it's a claws list. Claws list with Mana Burn, Plasma Tech. He's got 3 claws. Looking spicy. Already equips them. Looks like Cody's gonna respond with the Sloth. I think they want to blue tile their Fenrir so we can kill the Komodo for free. The problem is you're not going to be able to blue tile their general. Okay. Okay, so just going to ignore the Komodo. Puts it on blue, on green. It's not going to change all that much in the grand scheme of things. But into like a... This is not a bad Plasma Storm angle. It does keep the Ghost Wolf alive, so Pasty will have to either use his General Punch to clear it, or the Komodo. Probably don't want to use the Komodo because it would die. Mana Burn. Mana Burn's really nice here. Preserves the blue tile though, so Cody can't really navigate around that. Or Pasty can't navigate around that. Because if he wants to keep close, he has to be somewhere near this blue tile, unless he just goes 2 tiles up. In which case, it's just going to die. The claws, that is. Oh. Oh, that's really sad. Yep, going to, Okay, Riftwalker. Are they gonna kill the Sloth here? Oh, wait, no, their Komodo already attacked. Oh, yeah, the Komodo survives the, I'm silly. The Komodo survives the Ghost Wolf because it's on green tile. Alright. Well spotted from Pacey to see that. That's going to give him a lot of value as Cody has a handful of Cryogenesis. Finds a Cold Biter. That's going to be very, very helpful. Because Magmar, as a faction, struggles with clearing artifacts. And if I look at Pacey's deck again, he doesn't really have a whole lot. Oh no, he has a Rust Crawler. He has Rust Crawler, he has 2 BTA, 3 Riftwalker, 2 Sloth of his own. So, I mean, he's not that unequipped to deal with artifacts. They're still painful, and they're still going to need those resources to clear. Which might give Cody the advantage, but we'll have to see how it ends up panning out. Oh, that is a lovely screenshot, Calvin. 51, friends. What a time to duel. As Cody. They could go on the blue tile themselves. I think they're just going to go for the Cold Biter, yeah. And then they can use the Sloth to clear off the artifact. Oh, no, wait. No, they can't. No, they could. Wait. So they could have kept the Sloth alive if they punched the Riftwalker. It would have still killed everything. Would have kept the Sloth alive even if it was on a blue tile. I think that might have been slightly better. At least in this instance, it doesn't get destroyed by, let's say, a Flash Macanter. Because that blue tile would definitely make that a somewhat poor play. Not that much of a poor play, but still. As the one of Rust Crawler comes to bite Cody. Followed by another Claws. Cody, I don't think their deck is that well equipped to deal with these sorts of sticky artifacts. Let me just double check what they're running again. Oh yeah, it's brutal out here. He only has Sloth to deal with these artifacts. And he's already used 1 Sloth, and there are 2 more Claws left. If these Claws stack, it is going to be brutal. Especially if Pasty has those AoE removals. And I forgot how slow Duelist is. I'm used to watching replays on like 4x speed and just powering through. As Cody deliberating a glacial play, both to protect the glacial and to kill off this Rust Crawler. I think what Cody would want to do is he wants to lead Pasty into this blue tile and potentially set up a decent amount of minions to kill off that those Claws, but might not work out as well. Especially with Makanta right around the corner. And Cody just gonna go for the Bubblesmith. Does Pasty have healing? Nice thing about Discord search is I can just quickly type in the player's name. He has 1 Rejuvenator, that's it. So, Cody is going to try to rush him down. Problem is, Cody's deck isn't that well suited for this. But it might be the correct play. Just bull rush him. I don't think we've seen a Hearth Sister, which definitely sucks. It looks like it'll just be the Macanter. And might as well kill off the Bubblesmith. Going down to 10 HP, not good. Cody, we've seen 1 mana burn. So, and that's the only mana burn in the deck. So Cody can go for a Glacial, Bone Chill Barrier Glacial turn. And potentially set up a lethal. And it's looking increasingly like that's going to be the play. He needs to play around Plasma, though. Because this Plasma can be nasty. Does Cody run Aspect of the Worm? I believe he does. Let me just double check. 3 Aspect of the Worm. Very interesting setup here. Basically, the only tiles Pasty can punch Cody's General on that's safe from the Glacial Elemental punching is the blue tile. Now, of course, this doesn't factor in for a Macanter going off. I don't know if they can see my cursor, so I'm not going to show it, but the Macans are going off right below Pacey's general. That would let them both clear and set up potential lethal. The problem is they're getting low. Are we going to see that Macancer? It would leave it at 3 health, which is a very nice sweet zone. Going to punch. So it looks like Pastey's just going to develop here. Not going to go for the Macancer. Oh, it's a Whistling Blade. Does Cody... Wait. Does Cody not... Cody has no Chromatic Hold. He has no... Wait, he has no Hearth Sister? Holy shit, there's no Hearth Sister. Cody's only answer to a Whistling Blade is Glacial Elemental and just wall spam. Holy shit. This is not looking good. Keep in mind that the first match of... The first game of any of these is, it's basically random side, pick whatever deck, or blind deck. So, rolling into this, Cody, looks like they're just going to go for the stun, but the issue is, this Whistling Blade's not going to fucking die. It's not going to die. And with no Hearth Sister, he can't rely on a minion getting really beefed up with like a Razorback and then Hearth Sistering that in. He can't rely on that. He needs to rely on just pure positioning and Jax. He's got 3 Jax in the deck. So he can find it. He just has to find it. Here, we see a decent Macancer angle. I'm wondering if Pastey is going to take it. He will end up having to take 2 damage chip, going down to 7. It's going to get pretty dicey. There is a rejuve, 1 single rejuve, so that's a little smidgen of health, but it is not looking good. For Cody, that is. Cody really needs to find this Jax, and Metamorphosis is going to come out. Is that a Riftwalker? It is indeed a Riftwalker. One thing Pastey can do is he can make his way to that green tile. Because a lot of Cody's damage is minion based. So sitting on that green tile is not a bad idea. Oh damn, we've already got some games. Oats. Quickly taking out Soup, advancing on. Where is that? That's further up the bracket, I believe. Yep, I'm not going to be facing Oats. Cody going to Hailstone the Riftwalker away. Again, really wanting to find that Jax. The longer this goes that he doesn't find Jax, the closer this Whistling Blade gets. What was... Okay, just a little bit of a graphical thingy. Bone Shell's gonna come out. Basically just trying to stop Pastey in his tracks. I think varying where your minions are is probably in Cody's best interest. Because he doesn't want all of them to get caught by this Whistling Blade. Does he commit the Prophet? He does not. But also doesn't find Jax. Both of these players have to navigate this very carefully. Cody's got to play around the regular suite of Magma removal. And Pastey, he's got to really play around this Whistling Blade. If he is not protected by this Whistling Blade, and there's a minion next to him, he's going to take damage. And with not a lot of healing, that's going to spell defeat. Now, the nice thing is, this Arctic Displacer can get Aspect of the Worm. Which is really nice, because then Cody can potentially punch in with the Whistling Blade, into the Whistling Blade, Aspect of the Worm, and he's done 4 damage to it. 4 of 10 damage. It's not a lot, but this thing's beefy. You gotta treat it like a marathon when you're killing these guys. Oh, damn. Freezard. What's Freezard running? As, oh, the whistling blade grows ever stronger. Is Pacey just gonna hide behind it? Or is he going to advance? He's advancing forward. Holy shit. It must have like a Mechanswer. No, Mechanswer would not have, he would have Mechanswered before. Sloth? Another sloth comes down. Pacey's just trying his best to keep himself blocked, but I think this is lethal. Or it would be if it weren't for this green tile. That green tile, absolutely massive, cutting, taking away 3 damage from Cody's lethal. Unless, does Cody still have it? I'm not actually sure. I have not done the math, but it is close. Maybe? It's 5 and 6. It is 2 damage off, I believe. Yeah, 2 damage off. That is really sad. And Cody's probably just gonna go for it anyway. Because, I mean, you might as well. Just to get rid of those claws. Make sure to punch in with the Bone Chill first. Keep the Mystical around a little longer. And puts Pasty down to 2 health. Does not find a Jax. It is painful out here for Cody. He just wants this one 7-mana card. He's got 3 copies and a fairly lean deck. There's only one of and a couple of 2 of. Otherwise, fairly lean. Not finding it. Very sad. Cody not having a good time. Also got to keep in mind that I believe Goblin War Buggy versus Good is also happening. I wonder if... What is Good running? He's a pretty aggressive player from my run-ins with him. He's running a Smash deck. A lot of Smash. Out of 2 people. And a Mechazor deck. A Vet Mechazor. Very interesting. I don't know, actually. I feel like the Mechazor deck would fold. I feel like both of these lists would fold to the Vanar list of War Buggies. Huh. Some stuff going on in DO as well. Another Sloth hits the board as Pasty does his level best to keep himself nice and protected. Does he find Jax? There is no Jax. He's found a Cold Biter. That might help, like, in the very, very late game. But, not doing a whole lot here. As Cody has some options. It's not looking great, I'll be honest. He can worm the Razorback and maybe try to hold on to that. I mean, it's not looking good. It just isn't. At least he's got like this, I can't even say, this is such a struggle. Oh, this must feel so painful for both players. As Cody knows, like, the second he finds a, Jax, Pasty is going to be hard-pressed to deal with it. Well, he would have been hard-pressed, like, 2 turns ago. Now, it's, not looking that great, especially with that red tile in the corner, ready for that, Jax to drop. Cody just not going to commit anything, just going to hold on to his resources. Finds a Cryogenesis. I believe that will only give him a Snow Chaser. Yeah, only a Snow Chaser. He's already used his Arctic Disc. Oh no, wait, it'll give him a. It could give him a Glacial as well. So there's a couple of options. Obviously, the Glacial going to be more enticing with this Bone Chill. Oh wait, it's not the spell. It's just the it's just one singular wall. Never mind. It's not that great. Yeah, Pasty is just dude, I feel so bad, Cody. Find a Jax for fuck's sakes, Cody. Oh my gosh, Cody, please. Cody as well must be pretty frustrated. I would be frustrated if this was happening to me. Doesn't find a Glacial Elemental, so this board is gonna live. How did Pasty heal? Did he have a... He played a Healing Mystic. Okay. Being silly. Man. Cody just going to green tile themselves. I mean, like, what else is there to do as you wait for Jax? Can't exactly infiltrate, and doesn't really have a Hearth Sister to get that infiltration, but just gonna play it anyway. Oh no, wait, it is infiltrated. Wow, I'm very silly. Still no Jax. This is so cursed. This is so cursed. Holy. Against like the one faction equipped to deal with Jax, you don't find Jax. Oh, fuck. Pasty's army approaching. Does Pasty know there's no Hearth Sister? Is that like... Does he not... Surely he knows. He's still keeping himself nice and safe with that singular sloth. Oh, Absurd Eagle lost to Chimeris. Oh, that's sad. Oh, Karamis is dead. He's facing Kieran. It's over for Karamis. Actually, you know what? His deck is really weird. Yeah, one deck just got all sorts of all the Magmar tools you could think of, and 3 claws and 3 scales. Another smash proponent. As we've got a board, all right. This is not looking like a good Jax board. This is looking pretty dicey for any Jax to come out. Luckily, these Oh, is he hoping for a Glacial? Does he get it? Nope, doesn't get it. That's really sad. Glacial would have let Cody potentially clear off a little bit more. Instead, not looking likely. He still has the Cold Biter, so... Oh, no, wait, no, he can't kill anything. He can't kill everything, I mean, everything near him. He can Razorback here. Go with the Razorback Bubblesmith. But I mean, like, it's, I don't know about having the Bubblesmith there. That does not seem wise. Also, I'm not sure about... I'm surprised he's, Is he moving his general? He is, okay. Well, that's a decent Macanter angle right there. You can, and no, it really isn't. Also, still no Jax. Holy shit. And there's a meta. Alright, there goes his board. Does Pasty have a Rift Walker? Because this would be a pretty brutal Rift Walker. There's 3 Rift Walkers. Oh, and the frickin' Primordial Gazer lives. That is... Oh, it's a horror. Oh, it's such a horror. Though, inadvertently, I was gonna say he maybe is set up into a Cold Biter. Not really. And this can be hailstoned away. So, Jax is still on the table. If he replaces into a Jax, holy shit. It is unreal. There's no fucking way. He still can't find a Jax. At least he has Hailstone. I mean, I'll give him that. And he can kind of like... He can kind of just play Snow Chaser, Mystic, and just chill. Oh, this is fucked up. Is he gonna let the young Celatar connect? I think you wouldn't let that happen. I feel like there's no reason for that young Celatar to knock a charge off your artifact. Yeah. Does he finally find Jax? It's so unreal. Cody, are you sure there's a Jax in your deck? This is unreal. I obviously don't want to message him because that would be rather rude, but like, holy shit. Oh, Goblin War Buggy won. Alright. Sorry, Cody. That's about as much as I could spectate. We're gonna actually play the game. Let me rearrange my stuff. Make sure I can't see the chat. Do I not have Goblin or Buggy added? Ah, he's already here. Okay, let's do this. If you're curious what list I'm bringing, I have my standard Tempo Vet with a couple of tech choices. And a more mid-ranged vet. I honestly had nothing else to bring, so I said fuck it, I'll just bring 2 flavors of vet. Just waiting on War Buggy. Alright, we are doing this. Obviously, we're going to go with the Tempo Vet to start, because the Tempo Vet has a decent matchup into both. It is my creep counter, and it is, well, it should be okay into the Vanar. Just gotta wait for War Buggy. I hope you're not in the stream, War Buggy, and you're seeing which general I pick, because that would be really, that would be rather rude. Is he also in queue? What's going on? He's not in queue. Oh, now he's in queue. You. Alright, alright. Full replace, and we don't get a 2-drop. Alright. Okay, pretty good opening. Can we get an opening? Ah, it's something. Does he have Aspect of the Worm? He doesn't. He does have Flash Freeze, which sucks. But I can't really not play around that kind of thing. I'm just gonna do that. Just damage that. He's got 1 Mystic. So if I find like a Rift Walker, I can maybe kill it on the next turn. finally find a good opener, but it's a little too late. There is... this is not looking good. Man, not finding like any of my other 2-drops or my 3 really sucks. More mementos. Okay. Another Bubblesmith. Okay. Portal Guardian, probably just gonna get, if it gets Hailstone, that's fine. If it gets Chromatic Holded, that's also fine. I have the Deja Vu on the next turn. I don't open with Shrike, that would be rather silly. I'll probably replace the Shrike here. Shrike's not doing me a whole lot. Another Siphon, okay. I can double Siphon and pop the thing. It would probably cost him a decent bit of tempo. Because then that only means that means he has to use a... I'm definitely going to Portal Guardian here. I'll save 1 Siphon. Finding my 2s would be really nice. Riftwalker's nice as well. I really need another 2 though to make that work. Displacer. Crap. Oh, that's sad. He doesn't have Mesmerize. Fuck. I could siphon my own Portal Guardian just to move it away from this Displacer. But I think my best bet is just to go for Deja Vu. I probably want to super backline it though. Lightbender, that sucks. I wonder if he goes to kill it. Okay, interesting. Probably... Is that a Hailstone? No, it's a Flash Freeze. I still have Siphon, so it's not too bad. That's very nice. Oh, I should have played the Portal Guardian first. That's a slight misplay. This is not a very good hand. Where are all my 2-drops, man? Come on. This deck has 11 spells. How do I have a handful of spells? I've got 28 boys. Give me a sloth. Oh, Ostrix would be nice here. Oh, maybe not so nice. I just get Hailstone and die. Flash Freeze, okay. No Provoke. So I only have to really worry about him freezing my Portal Guardian in my back line. Healing Mystic, there it is. Kroko. Alright. Alright, just got a Prage. We finally found a slot, so that's very nice. It might be a bit too late. Does he have burn? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no burn. There's just the chromatic holds, that's it. Does have Alshuin though, so I do need to be somewhat careful. I couldn't exactly play around it last turn. Okay, well played. Ah, it's unfortunate, but it happens. Poor draws and all that. Oh. Hmm. This is a little difficult. I have to do it like this. Neymar would be nice. Hey, there's Osterix. A little late to the show. Alright. That's unfortunate. Maybe might have gone differently if we didn't start the game off with a fucking Blood Tier Alchemist. Alright, let's do this. One more. We've got 2 more games to win. Do I have to pick? He has to say what deck he's picking, right? Hold up. Rules. Sticking with Vanar. Okay. Alright, hopefully we get a better showing. Cody, did you message me something? Alright, here we go. Holding on to the Sand Howler to hope to ramp, probably not the best idea, but I really want to hold on to this. I just gotta hope I find it like 2/2-drops. Okay, that's fine. We've got options, options on options. How's he opening? Yggdra. Okay. Sadly, the transform is going to dispel the Sand Howler debuff, which is really annoying, but it's whatever. Probably want to start this game off as explosively as I can. But at the same time, I probably do need to exceed a little, or demonstrate a bit of caution. I could go for like Portal Guardian in his face, or like Vessel here, Portal Guardian there. What's it susceptible to? Just general stuff, really. At least I'll have this guy down here. He won't be able to, depending on the general movement, do a whole lot, but this should be okay. Oh yeah, there's also Mesmerize, which is very annoying for these sorts of openings, huh? I guess if I wanted to play around that, I would need to put the Vessel on the center tile. Yeah. Rift. Displacer. Alright. We do have Sand Howler. What is that? Face? Really? So I was about to say, like, that's a really... Okay, sure. Oh yeah, it heals him. Okay, that makes sense. That tile is very nice. Okay, I think we hold on to all of this. I think we're very happy with this. I'm very happy with this. So he can do a cute thing and Chromatic Cult his own Displacer to do a chunk of damage. Question is, does he know that? He can also, he can also Lightbender. Okay, he's just gonna Croco my Portal Guardian. Poor boy. This will be the first of many Dispels he tanks. No Deja to cleanse it, though. Okay. I want to kill the Alshuan. I'm just trying to figure out what angle I want it. I guess this is fine. Because I also want to prime his fist. So we'll prime this fist here. I do want to play around thing a bit. Cold Biter. Next turn we can Sloth First Wish. I do really want to find a Sizz. Yeah. There's an Amara. That's very nice. I need to empty my hand to get to that point, but I mean, we got a pretty decent board of stuff. He needs to use a lot of spells here. There's the Kuroko. He can walk in and Cold Biter to kill the Rift. Just flash freeze. Alright. A lot of cards. And another displacer? Yep. Alright. Amaro. This is a decent mesmerize. Fuck. There's so many cards to play around. Yeah. Okay, just punch. Rejuve. Fwish. Hmm. No hailstone, please. Doing something. Sloth angle? If it's hailstone, I don't understand why that's not a snap hailstone. Because then you can just push 5 damage. Same with Lightbender. Like, he has a decent amount of outs, so I'm surprised. Okay. A Deja Vu would be nice. No Deja Vu. Okay. He has to have lethal by now. Yeah, just 2-drop Hearth Sister. Yeah, well played. That is what it is. Where is he? There he is. GG. Where are we going? 11. Loser of 11 is where? Huh? Oh, it's loser of 34. Yeah. Okay, we're facing Charles. I will be right back. we're back. What is Straw's running? Ghoster and Walls. We're just gonna go with the tempo. And he went with Walls. Alright. This might get dicey. I feel like I need all of this. Struggle. Okay, Borean Bear opener. Okay, we can dispel that. I really want to find a P-guard. Or even, Shrike is honestly not that bad for this. Does he have... No traditional removal options, which is nice. So I don't have to worry about Kroko, which means I really want to find a Portal Guardian. Man, I should have just brought fucking Lidar as my second deck. Oh well. Center tile. I assume we're just gonna get walled here. Ideally, we can get that Riftwalker and kill the Borean Bear in one turn. Or in one go. That would be super nice. Are those spines? Nope, those are bone shells. Alright. Did he bone shell solidify? He did. Okay. Not that big of a fan of blowing my Riftwalker super early. But I guess it's fine in this instance. Let's buff that guy up. It does hold us in position, which sucks. As long as I don't give him, like, Mementos value. Because it didn't look like there was a lot of draw in the deck. It's all in on Mementos, so if we can get him to a point where we can walk away from Mementos and not trigger them, we should be fine. Obviously, Aspect of the Worm does a good deal at extending the value of a small hand. But I just have to hope that we can bull through it. No Portal Guardian just yet, but the vessels are nice. Is he gonna just Paragon? Please no. Is he just gonna drop a fucking Paragon in the back? Because I have to siphon that. He is. He knows I don't have that much hard removal. That's really annoying. Which means I have to go apeshit on this man. I gotta fucking go. We gotta go super hard mode now. He can Aspect of the Worm that, but he's not going to be able to bring that one back down for quite a bit. Also, no keeper, so no shenanigan going to happen there. It's a smart play, honestly. If the deck, if this deck was more, I feel like I should have made this deck more faster with like tigers. I don't know. Aw, Cody lost. Aw. Okay, bone shells. You can still have the... Okay. What is that? Oh, is that, okay, that's aspect. So he's gonna use worm like that. Okay, that's good to know. I really wish I had another 2-drop. I guess I can use this to kill the bone, to kill the Borean. Alright. There's a Portal Guardian. Also, Ocerix, hello. I just replaced you. What are you doing back here? Alright, what's he gonna do? He's got a decent hand. Which sucks. I would have liked it if he went more all in. But it is what it is. You're just gonna go face? You might as well. Because if you can just lock me down, I mean, shit. Yeah. Clearing is interesting decision. Is this the deck with a Lightbender? I did not tech a Lightbender. I probably should have. But it is what it is. Okay, aspect of the wolf. Are we gonna see the, what, walls going down now? Surrounded with mementos? Spine's there. Spine's there is certainly a choice. I guess he can kill off the ancestral vessel. I could go for the Portal Guardian. He does... It would be difficult for him to remove. Unless he Ravagers it, which obviously would suck. I suppose it's better than just going for Ocerix. And I can clear 2 things anyway. And I'm gonna heal this guy. I'm gonna replace the Ocerix. Double First Wish, that's very nice. He could Aspect of the Mountains here. Could I have played around it? Not really. I would have to have... No. I played around it as well as I could have. That said, doesn't do a whole lot for him. He really wants to find walls and place those down. Just like I really want to find another Siphon for the 3rd Paragon. I don't have Banshees in this deck. Banshees are in the other deck. And even then, it still is not enough to kill a Paragon. Okay, we got some mementos. Alright. Oh, is he gonna mountains there? He is. Alright. It's not gonna kill my Portal Guardian, which is nice. And it also means the Dervish lives. Oh, wait, no, he just kills. Okay, never mind. He's backing off. Okay. Can I... Yes, I can keep everything alive. Red here. Green wherever. We'll put blue here. We need to play a minion, so we might as well go for this. Oh, wait, maybe I should... Oh, that's a slight misplay. I should have had the first wish. Oh, well. You know what? I'm not going to give him a mountains angle here. That would probably be pretty bad, so we're just going to square up. Also, hello, Osirix, again. Osirix really wants to be played, so I will try to play him next turn if able. Does Troz have Glacial? No Glacial. So that's good. We've yet to see Gravity Wells, but I think we have like more than enough that Gravity Wells aren't going to be that big of an issue. It's the mountains that are worrisome. Because the mountains are what's going to clear our board. So we got to make sure our board is mountains proof. Otherwise, we're going to lose all of our tempo and we're going to get fucked. We're going to get swarmed in the walls. And that's not something you want to happen when Paragon exists. Can I kill a Paragon if it comes out now? I have Rasha, Sizz Blood Tier. I can. But it's not the best. Okay, Aspect of the Wolf there. That's good. Double Borean. He put one of them where my Deja Vu could clear it, which I think is a slight mistake. You know what? Can he stop me if I just put a fucking... He's used 2 Ravagers. What can he do if I just put Osrix right in his face? Osrix delivery service. Alright, let's see. Let's do some walls cleanup. Get rid of these pesky walls. And make sure we go phase. Was the Osrix to your liking, Troz? He's got no Hailstone. He can Aspect of the Wormit. That is something he can do. I don't believe he's used many of those yet. You can also just lock it down, but I would hope in the event he does go for like a lockdown, I can do a Sizz Blast to clear some of it and maybe swing phase. Okay. I think, yeah, we're gonna Sizz anyway. But we're gonna give Osterix health and just dispel it. Oh, fuck. A Mara here would be super nice, but we didn't find it. Oh, that would have also been really nice. Damn, that sucks. Oh well. We're closing in. He can still go for Aspect of the Worm here. But I don't think he has any ways to incidentally kill off the vessel. It would have to be an Aspect of the Mountains, which he can do. Obviously, it would suck. Could I have played around it? I mean, I could have. Yeah, there's mountains. I really don't want to replace any of these. But I need to find, like, minions. I need to find my Amaras and get more pressure out. There we go. I'm gonna hold on to the Dispel. I could have Dispelled a wall, but, like, it's not much point. He could also go for another Aspect of the Mountains. Okay. Well, that sucks. I only have two Syzygy. And not many ways to self-kill. Especially because I just replaced a Deja Vu. Value trades. Oh, fuck me. That's brutal. Alright. I need to walk it forward. Sizz. That would have been nice. I might be dead, though. Mountains. Hard to say. What is my second deck? How's my second deck pair up into this? Not that much better, but a bit more removal for stuff. Face, does he have it? If he does, it's close. Mountains? Paragon? That wouldn't work. Because Paragon doesn't care about the treants. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it's lethal. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Well, it was close. He probably has lethal. Was there lethal? I gave that the attack. Could this have gotten the Primus Fist buff? Maybe. It was close. Mountains. Well played. We're gonna give the other deck a go. Alright, Traz. What deck will it be? Syphy P1. Alright. Player 1. Just gotta get more of a head start going, which would be nice with a 2-drop. I can't afford to hold on to the Portal Guardian. I need a 2-drop. There we go. Alright. Places. Jax is nice. Jax can kill a Borean Bear if it gets too close with the first wish. What is going on? Gravity Well? They having a proper walls opener here? They are. Ah. Oh, that's nice. We'll take the damage, it's fine. I don't want this Borean Bear to go rampant. Next turn we can maybe Portal Guardian 2-drop if that tile's open. He's on 3 cards. I need him to have a slowish turn. Okay, Blazing Spines. We can back off from the, well, we can somewhat back off. Okay. Draw Siphon. Oh, that would have been fucking nice. Ah, whatever. It is what it is. We're going to replace... probably Vessel. Vessel's not going to do a whole lot for me. So he can go for an early Paragon. Early Paragon, I think, is actually nice for me. Because I Siphon it, and then I can clear a good amount of these walls. It also means he can't clear the Jaxi, which is super nice. Obviously, he's not going to do that. But it would be nice if he went for Paragon here. No Paragon. Another Blazing Spines. Solidify. Okay. I have to Siphon here. I do have the delete any minion combo. So that's nice. This is gonna go here. Oh wait, this isn't gonna kill, so I can't even do that. Oh. Oh well. No point punching. We like the slow turns. We need him to slow down. He's still only been 3 cards this entire time. We need him to keep going that fast. That's how we slowly build the board. And the second Whistling Blades start coming out, that's when we got him. Yep, see? We can't play into thing. We need to be a bit careful. Hold on to the counterpoise, so we got the equilibrium counterpoise. That also helps me delete a Paragon. I mean, what else am I gonna Zenrui? Like, there's not much. There's just like... Oh, actually, I guess I could Zenrui the Ancient Grove. Eh. We have other ways we can set that up. Mostly Sand Howler. Well, only Sand Howler, I should say. That's the only Blind Scorch we have in the deck. But you can't really run away from this Portal Guardian, which is nice. Because I need this Portal Guardian to hit. I need to start applying that pressure. And ideally force a Gravity Well or something like that out of him. Okay. A Sloth would also be super nice. That's a Gravity Well. Okay. Depending on what that is, I might just Portal Guardian. Mentos. I really don't want to give him draw. Worm on what? Okay. Jesus. Another constraint. I can have these two punch. Freeze up that to that walk in here. But it's probably better if one of those is siphoned, so I can punch here and have the Portal Guardian punch. This is attack first, then health. So here. We lose a bit of the oomph, but that's okay. Oh, he gets frozen? That sucks. Two cards. No mementos procced. Very happy. Hearth Sister. Oh, he can proc a mementos. That's cheating. drawing cards. Evil, I would say. More walls? We've done pretty good at stemming the tide. Oh, that's nice. And I'm going to put a links here so he can't aspect to the walls and get everything. Because if he can get everything and my Portal Guardian, that sucks. But if he has to choose between my Portal Guardian and my other stuff, then that's better for me. He also can't really clear it with the Blazing Spines. Maybe if he has like a Solidify. But then he also needs exactly 3 cards to get in there, which is good for me. Could also be, like, he can also just aspect the links as is. Mountains to links. He could also just go for a Paragon here, which I think he might. Okay, he's gonna go for the aspect of the mountains there. And then probably retreat in the corner. Yeah. Do I have lethal? I might. Hold up. No. Okay. This feels good. Cat Paw getting absolutely hyped in the chat. Holy. The aura off this Cat Paw is insane. Immeasurable. Holy. Well played. Alright, Traz, you gonna go first? I am sticking with Syphy. Switching to Ghoster. Alright. I'll let him challenge. Or does he want me to challenge? I guess I can challenge. Alright, challenged. Cool. I am player 2. Fuck it, we blade. I do have 2 rejuvenators, so I can heal through, like, Revenant spam. So it's not that bad of a matchup. Also, the Whistling Blades are very nice. I've got Zenruis for Darkspine Elementals. We got a fair bit of stuff going on. And of course the equality constraints. Maybe I should just play this deck throughout the just the Fuck It We Blade deck. It's working out. What's going on in the chat? Yeah, Fusion Banshee's sick. I gotta run that more. It's always a nice little one of. Alright, bye chat. I can no longer look at you, but it was nice to see you for just a second. Let's see. Darkspine opening. He's got two... Let's see his deck again. Only 2 NSA. But he does have 3 Shroud. I don't like to do double 2. So I think going for a split opener with the Portal Guardian is fine. I mean, if he goes for NSA, there's not much I can do about that. Unless I'd go like super far back and force him. He better have Lure, Shroud, or whatever the fuck. He better. Obviously it sucks because not gonna do any damage, but it's whatever. Going to... Can't do double 2 to Dispel. Would need to go 2 and Lure. Alright, that's going... Does that kill it? I think that kills it. That does kill it. Oh well. Are we safe to punch this Darkspine? No, we're not, because it didn't take any damage. Given the tile, he goes to 5. At most, it's a Dancing Blade, which does suck. Dancing Blade would be pretty sad here. There's Zenrui, you're a bit late. But I still love you, nonetheless. Do we punch? Probably don't. We have 2 Whistling Blades. This game's gonna go long. Oh, this would be a really nice game for Mirage Master Tech. But you can't fit it in. There's no room. Aw. Ah, some sad news in the match results. Does he actually have Dancing Blades? Shroud! That's not nice. NSA, alright. 1 NSA down. And that's 5 to the dome. Decent chunk of damage. Oh, that's a really unfortunate setup. Huh. This sucks. But it is what it is. Obviously, I want to clear as much stuff as I can. Issue is, he can put me down to 4 HP. Well, not 4 HP. I'm being silly. But he can put me pretty low. We'll play a touch conservative. Oh, where are my constraints? That's a Lily. No, not the Lily tech! That's unfortunate. He's just gonna... I'm surprised he didn't punch with his face. He has the HP for it. Okay, we got triple 2-drop. We're not in Revenant Realm just yet. I still need to protect my minions. I can't let him get value. A Mara would be nice, same with the Dancing Blade, but doesn't look like we're gonna get it. He can lure here and get a decent grasp off. That would suck. He's got pretty big hand. So I can see that being possible. Ideally, he has a hand full of, like, Vorpal Revenant. Actually, I shouldn't say Vorpal, because I don't have a Dispel. Ah, shit. No, not the Vorpal. Let's see. Constraint's nice if I want like a 6/6 Jaxi. But I don't see that happening. Alright, so... what do we get off the first wish? Okay. We're gonna Sizz Blast and we're gonna hope for the best. This will get the attack, HP, blast. There's not really a way, like, it would be so nice if this could get the full attack and kill the Vorpal at the same time, but that's not gonna happen. This could also, I can also use this, kinda sucks, but there's not much I can do about that. Where are the Wraithlings? That is somewhat annoying. Just go face. I'm pretty fucked either way. Fuck it. If he has a grasp, we just kind of lose our board anyway, so might as well. Does he have the lethal? Revenant does kill me. Not to worry though, I am going to stream for a bit longer if I do lose. I'm going to spectate what I can. Him moving the Wraithlings closer tells me that he doesn't have the Revenant, which is nice. We can still pull this one out. Although it gets a lot more difficult as it moves on. There was a third deck I would have brought, I considered bringing, which was heavy with Maelstrom. I don't know if that would have been better. I don't know. This whole tournament, I was like, I don't know what the fuck to play. There's the Grasp, which would have meant if we held on to the... oh, that really sucks. Yeah, if we held on to the Vessel, it would have just gotten grasped. We wouldn't have taken 3 damage, but we would still have been grasped. Oh, and a Darkspine? Oh, that's brutal. We got a Siphon. That's something. Alright. There's no way to play this and protect me from, like, Revenant, so... we could have if we kept in the corner, but I mean, It is pretty Jover. He has to have Revenant by now, right? There is a lot of one-ofs. He still doesn't have it? Wow, okay. We are living by the skin of our teeth. Maybe I should have dispelled the Dark Spine. Sloth? Okay. That does suck because it lets him kill it. Oh, he takes 5 damage though. That's nothing to scoff at. They did a bit of an ordering oopsie. Still dies, but... Oh yeah, wait, no, what am I? I'm being silly. And that is game. Right, we're gonna go out in style. Let's see. We're gonna go out in style on my terms. Well played. Oh wait, first. Yeah. Alright. GG's, Charles. GG. Now I can look at chat. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm not too worried. This whole tournament, I was going in with one deck, and the second deck I just kind of threw together. So, wasn't feeling too hot, but not to worry. We got, we can spectate a little. Let's pop out chat so I can see it. That is a question. Who's still in here? Let's take a look. We got Valhalla. We can take a look at how he's doing. In winners, Donnie versus Oates. Sun versus... I don't know who... Oh, Jesus. I don't know who Tonal Man is, but they're doing work. Took down both Timmy and Valhalla. What is Valhalla playing? GS Valhalla. He's playing Trilucidator and Whistling Blade High. That looks dank. I don't know how his high's doing, but leading up to the tournament, maybe. Leading up to the tournament, my high was performing really badly, which is why I didn't bring it. Let's see. Where's Valhalla? Let's see how he's doing. Hello. Do you mind me spectating for stream? Oh, I had my mute on. Whoops. Alright, we're gonna watch Valhalla versus Karamis. If you haven't been playing ladder, Karamis is a rather psychopathic VAP Smash player. They got 3 claws, they got 3 scales, 3 air spheres, and a whole lot of tech. Valhalla, feeling the brunt of that right now. Is this game 1 or 2 of their bout? This is game 2. And Valhalla lost the first one on the high. Looks like they're just going to... Are they just going to body block with the Tusk Boar? No, they're just going to punch in. Oh! Okay. Okay, so they fully clear the claws. But this is not looking good. Okay, well, I don't think I have Oates added. Let me add him. Depending on how this goes, we'll spectate some oats. I believe Shattered's also doing the same thing too. Who's Shattered watching? Am I not following them on Twitch? I am not following them on Twitch. Well, they're definitely not spectating Valhalla or Oats from the looks of it. Oh, shoot, sorry. Gotta keep that focused. Riftwalker. Rejuve. And wait, where's the Greater Fort going? Okay, spreading out his buffs. Now, that is actually going to benefit Valhalla very nicely, because now we can Dancing Blade and Onyx Bear Seal. In fact, he can also use another minion to bridge the gap. It is going to leave him susceptible to a Macantor, though. But honestly, that's probably better than tanking 5 damage to the face because Karamis got his claws out. Yeah, this is a rather nasty Macantor angle, but you can't really do anything about it. Question is, does Karamis have it? Karamis has a lot of 1-ofs and 2-ofs in his deck. His only deck, mind you. In fact, let me see if I can... Oh, gotta keep it focused. Bring that over to the second window. Browser? Oh yeah, I forgot I could have chat enabled. What am I doing? There we go. Karamis gonna back off. That is awesome for Valhalla. Though, not gonna be able to backstab the Falniraxer, that Pando, being a very annoying blocker. Valhalla just going to... Okay, just going to draw cards here with the Killing Edge. Does Valhalla have healing? I don't think they have much. Only 2 Mystics, and yeah, we see one right now. So that's as much health as he's gonna get. Which really means it's only 2 Macantors away from killing Valhalla if he doesn't heal himself here. Yep, gonna heal himself. Gonna take 3 Macantors, and I don't know if we've seen one. Sure. Which perspective, Calvin? That is if Oats added me. He did add me. I could do both. It probably... I can get an alt out, but then I have to add both players with the alt. Alright, well watch Goats. I'm not gonna see... Oh, actually I am gonna see. I won't show chat who won. But don't look at the bracket, because it's gonna spoil it. Okay, another clause. Valhalla does have the Flame Wreath. So that is going to clear the claws. A Breath of Relief. Actually, can he just kill him? Is Karamis dead? I think Karamis is dead. Valhalla has all the mana in the world for all this damage. It goes for the Deathstrike Seal. I don't think they have the mana now. I think that's a miss lethal. Let me plug into my calculator real quick. Yeah, it would have been lethal. Which is unfortunate. Not sure if Valhalla has realized. Does Karamis have the cards to punish this situation? He's got two Rift Walker. So that'll do something. But he's got a pretty good amount of stuff to clear. Also has a lot of healing. We've only seen, I think, one Earth Sphere. Thinking, where is my muted? Let me put that on the other side so I don't cover the chat box. Right after this, we'll go and peep the Oats Abra games. What else is going on in the bracket here? Oh, damn. Oh, that's gonna be a banger. Oh, I can't wait to watch that. Okay. Karamis really considering his options here. 5 cards, plenty of stuff, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff on this board. Macanter. Oh, wait, there's Tracer in this deck? That there is. There are 2 Tracers. Just gonna back off. Yeah, Valhalla will take it. Trusty little blink. And the Killing Edge. Alright. Game 1 goes to Troz. Or not Troz, Valhalla. Or game 2. At 1-1. But we'll take a break from that. And we will watch some Oats versus Abra. Let me hide the window. Oats is also watching something. Alright, here we go. Oats versus Abra. Oats, I assume, running their specialty. Let's see. Oh, and they're also running a Jack's sort of walls list. Very interesting. But gonna go with the Magmar. Opens with double 2. Abra, I believe, bringing... Let me open these in browser so I can reference them easier. Yeah, bringing his Twin Fang list. Going to Naked Twin Fang. Now, Oats can just develop more, but there is a real fear of a Flash Macanter stunting a lot of Oats' aggression here. Is Oats going to play around it? Yep, we got a little bit of a box formation. Can still get in there. And Oats completes the... Oh, doesn't complete the box. Decides against it. That said, Macanter is not even that great here, because it won't kill the young Silithar, which is very nice. Really considering where this Rancor is going to go. Finally places it. As Danny playing, I believe his deck is more, it's more minions than spells, so he's got a lot of stuff to find. He's just gotta find it. But only 2 Twin Fangs. Very interesting. So already half of Abracadabra's win condition is already out there. And Oats has a lot of burn. A lot of rush. A lot of ways to do damage. Artifact is not going to be long for this world here. Especially when you factor in Elucidators or other rush minions hitting twice. And there's a Macanter. Very interesting that Donnie didn't go for moving forward. It would obviously put him in range of the General and the young Silithar. Very interesting indeed. And Oates is just going to chill. He's just going to probably young Silithar, spread him out, and take durability off this Twin Fang. Now, Abracadabra does not have Tracers. So this line of early Twin Fang really sucks. Now, it might have been his only play. And if that was the case, then Abracadabra is not feeling good. Is Abracadabra going to play some minions? Does have to be mindful of this Rancor as well. Elucidators can really pump up its numbers. Just gonna do a little bit of a skipping ahead. Double Kinetic going to take care of it. As Abracadabra preserves his Twin Fang procs, but he's not developing anything. Which just gives Oats even more time to just throw shit at the board. Replaces the Deja Vu, ends up breaking a little, but is more than prepared, as Oats respecting the Twin Fang. Now, interestingly enough, Oats does not have a good way to kill a Whistling Blade. There's no Metamorphosis. There are 2 mana burns. But other than that, Oats needs to rely on these Vindicators and these Elucidators to kit through a Whistling Blade. Which might be what Abracadabra is banking on in the long term. As young Silithar going to die here. Can Danny kill the egg? Yes, he will, with a Macanter. At this point, Danny should have a pretty sizable hand for a Lady Lock turn. And going into 7 mana, that's 2 2-drops. Oats can respond. He can clear the artifact with this Macanter. It needs to be flashed. One of the 2 need to be flashed out. And I think... Okay. Gonna choose to leave the Macanter alive. As that's a lot of damage. Now, like I said, Abracadabra can do a decent lock board here. Issue is, it is going to get eaten by the Plasma Storm. Of which there are 2 in Oats' deck. And I don't think Abracadabra can afford to fan it out and play around with Plasma. Make sure I keep looking at chat. The classic. Make sure we skip forward any of these long segments. Okay, gonna use the Sloth to clear the Macanter, but man, Abracadabra is just not... He's either not finding the 2-drops he needs, or the board is set up in a position where he can't just develop. Which is really painful. And so it's considering just dropping this Plasma Storm. Yeah, he's just gonna do it. He's gonna say, fuck it. You've had, like, nothing this whole game? continue to have nothing. And a Rancor, of course. Make sure to keep it away from that blue tile. And the general as well. Really backlining it. But Oath is all the time in the world here. Was it really just not finding 2-drops? That sucks. I feel that. One of my games versus I think it was the first game versus Warbuggy. I just could not find my 2-drops. I found a Blood Tear for turn 1 and then a Portal Guardian. It was not very nice. Yep, just double redrew. Oh. Thankfully no Mechanter, but that blue tile is going to get Oats a decent amount of value here. In fact, is going to most likely full clear here. It's just a matter of if he's going to use the Rancor or not. Can also replace, doesn't necessarily need 2 Deja Vus. Oh, he's gonna triple Deja Vu. Oh, this blue tile is gonna see a lot. Oh, or it's not. Okay. Can this hit face now? No. Oh, that's brutal. That is a brutal setup. And we've already seen 2 equilibriums. And Mechanter only kills 1. Or 2 of them. It's not a bad, this isn't a bad Whistling Blade angle. But I don't think Danny has a Whistling Blade in their hand. If they do, that's awesome. Nope, Lady Lock and the Deja Vu. Oh, and it's just gonna get eaten by Mana Burn. Oh, this is sad. No. All the buffs. Can even use the blue tile, the red tile to clear the other Deja Vu. Oh, this isn't good. Luckily, it is still 1 Whistling Blade to derail most of Oates' game plan. Oh, not going to choose to clear the Deja Vu. Instead, going to preserve it, leave it up, make it more annoying for Abracadabra to deal with. Meta and that red tile are going to ensure a full board clear. But only 4 mana for Abracadabra to develop here. Is he going to retreat from the green tile? Or is he going to go into the corner? The issue with... Man, there's really not a whole lot. There's really nowhere to go. You don't really want to go on that red tile. Because you're just making it easier for Oates to kill you. If you back up, you play into Mechanter. Like, even this plays into Mechanter a little bit. Oh my god, they find a fucking Plasma Storm. No fucking way. Oh. And the green tile means the Elucidator only... Does it only take 1 damage? Oh my fucking god. No. And he finds a Mechanter and a fucking Greater Fortitude. Holy shit. And it lives the Whistling Blade attack. No. Oh. I don't. There's nothing in Danny's deck to. There is a Vindicator, actually. Never mind. But there's a second Elucidator. Dude. Oats with the fucking RNG. Holy. Oh, just barely manages to get away, but... Mana burn. Wow. That was something. Alright, let's see game 2. This does not bode well. Rancor opener. Keeps most of his hand, really. Is Danny gonna open up with the double 2? This Elucidator, pretty good. I wonder if he goes for it or if he goes for... For fuck's sakes. Sorry if you can hear that. I wonder if he goes with the Plasma Storm instead of the Elucidator. Both kill everything. Is he gonna go for Elucidator and Young Silithar? That I would not expect. Oh wow, he is. Just takes all the time. Is he going face? Holy shit, the aura. There's no fucking way he just went face. Dude, he must be a top deck king. He's got like no card draw. He's got 2 Lynxes, that's it. Luckily, Mechanters are only 1 card, but even still, like, holy shit. How does Danny respond? I mean, Kinetic is really good for him here. But judging by the time Danny's taking, I don't think he has it. Yeah, I don't think he has Kinetic. Which is really sad, because it is a 3 of. Sloth too. Sloth would also be a really nice play. Only has Deja Vu. Oh, and it perfectly sets up into a fucking mana burn. Holy. I mean... I don't even remember where the shaman was before, but I don't think there was a way... Oh my god, this is fucked up. Let me guess, he's gonna find a Mechanther? No Mechanther, but he finds an Elucidator. Holy shit, is he just gonna send the Elucidator with Greater Fort? Donnie also hurting from hand. 3 cards. And also not much in terms of card draw, which is understandable. Flash Whistling Blade. He is just going to fucking... He's just going to Elucidator Greater Fort, isn't he? Does he find like a Sloth? He finds a Rancor. He's just gonna do it, isn't he? Or is he just gonna... He can't go face. The Whistling Blade is set up so that he can't. He can go face with the Young Silithar. I mean... if he uses his general to punch. Oh, how psychotic is this? Yeah, I mean, you might as well. Not gonna use his general. Instead, he's gonna back off. Respecting the Twin Fang. Or not. Nope, not really respecting the Twin Fang, but there's not a lot of mana or cards for Danny to work with, so I'd say that's a pretty fair gamble. And the Shaman is dispelled, so no need to worry about big health. Is Sloth gonna come out? Is he going to? He's just gonna. Oh. I think gets a green tile for himself, but that is a very unfortunate red tile, and you kind of have to if you wanted to kill the Elucidator. Is he just gonna Plasma Storm and Rancor? Yep. He might not Rancor. He might Founderaxer instead. We're currently watching Valhalla. We're currently watching Oates absolutely unga bunga his way into killing Abracadabra. I mean, there's no way. Oates is on 12 health. If Abracadabra can set up a decent Twin Fang, it's fucking over. There's no way he walks forward and punches. Okay, he backs off. Okay. Holy shit. Valhalla just gonna heal up. Separate himself from everything else.
You know when the bag.
Is he? Okay. Of course. Yeah, that's a pretty good Mecanter. Nani really hard pressed to find stuff to develop here. Oh, just gonna go for the Whistling Blade. Elucidator kills it. Actually, so does Vindicator Veteran Silithar, and then he can push 2 damage face. Can you believe that? 2 damage face in this economy? Yeah, he's gonna do it. Interesting not to move the Mecancer onto the green tile, as I believe we're gonna see another Sloth. Nope, it's gonna be kinetic. And gonna use that green tile to kill the Mecancer. Very nice. Problem. Abracadabra is fucking dead to the Deja Vu Elucidator. Holy shit. Wow. Alright. Any other games y'all want me to commentate over? I believe some are still ongoing. Music versus Irie the Real. Cody's still in this. Holy shit. Y'all want to spectate Cody? We got... Oh, damn. Kenny is, Kenny beat Kyrian. Holy shit. I kind of want to add him and see how those games went, because I know, Kenny... Yeah, I watched the second game. I can watch the, last game. Let's see, where are you? Make sure I hide the screen. There we go. Man, Kem Him is psychotic. I've been facing him on ladder. It has not been going well. But then again, nothing on ladder has been going well for me, so. Alright, let's get in. Sorry if you can hear the banging. I'll try to mute when it happens. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Hey, Kenny. If you want, you can add me and I can take a look at your games. I'm surprised you beat Kieran. Kieran's really good. Gonna be the Tiger to trade in the Keitel. Valhalla most likely just gonna go for the double weaver, blocking both tiles, I would assume. Karamis does have Riftwalker, but I don't think it's something you would worry too much about. Got the deck all set up. Okay, instead gonna go for the diagonal. I can always speedrun the games. I think I've been streaming for 2 hours, so I'll probably go another hour and a half. Oh, finds the Riftwalker, gonna clear both. Oh, the Manakite Drifter. Manakite, or not Manakite Drifter, Umbral Stalker, as it's called in D2. Very fun card, honestly. Especially paired with Thief and Jux. The fact that it can't be killed leads some, or attacked leads to some very funny games. But more often than not, it just eats a hard removal. As the claws come out, Valhalla not having a second movement spell for the Umbral Stalker definitely sucks. But is most likely going to go for the Flame Wreath here. Can even use the Gotatsu to clear the Founder Axer, which is very nice. Is going to take a decent chunk of damage to do so. He could also just... No, you probably still want to clear the claws. I was going to say, he can also just use the movement from the Umbral Stalker to completely block off both Karamis' General and the Founder Axer. But given Karamis' deck, I think that would have been a mistake. He would have Tremored, he could have Egg Morphed, and then you would still have the artifact to deal with. At least this way, okay, it's just gonna get natural selected, but there was a chance the Felniraxer would have had to come in and punch. And there's the Earth Sphere. Back to 23 HP. Valhalla doesn't have a lot of healing in this deck. So every little bit of HP is going to matter a lot. And with 3 Mechanters to go through, he could just incidentally die. Now the nice thing is he can set up pretty nice boards, and is most likely going to do so here. Going to go for the, I would assume Keshrai there, Boar going to go down to here, and then General 2 back. Perfect anti-Mechancer positioning. Also plays around Riftwalker a decent bit. But it looks like Karamis is not going to give 2 fucks, and he's going to continue to walk forward. Does he have a ping for this boar? No, but he's got a scale. Still 6 mana left. And there's the one of Dancing Blade. Just going to throw it out for its body. This could be a Flame Wreath Death Strike Seal. It's not the best, but it would clear both the artifact and the minion. problem is, Valhalla is running out of space to run. Which is a problem. Because if Karamis corners Valhalla and gets those claws out with a tremor, it's going to get really dicey. Skip ahead a bit of the thinking here. The Rejuve is going to come out. I think they're just... Oh yeah, they're just going to Dancing Blades and trade here. Wait. Oh, but they leave the scale alive. Oh, that is so risky. Is there a clause? There's a clause. Is there a second clause? There's a second scale. And a tremor. Holy shit. Now, luckily... This is so scary. Luckily, Flame Wreath is going to clear this. But by God, is this terrifying. Karamis is one Macanter and one Riftwalker away from just killing. Also has two Saber Spine Tigers. I believe we've seen... No, we can still see a Claw. So Saber Spine Tiger Claw. There's a lot of outs for Karamis. And he's not going to find any of them. Looks like it's just Macanter. And Valhalla's going to seal it with the Boar Killing Edge. Wow. Nothing Karamis could have done to play around that. Completely out of hand. Valhalla going to take the game. And that means Valhalla... where are you? Oh, you're facing... Are you facing Rockin' right now? Oh, shit. Alright, well, first we're going to speedrun Kenny's games. Kenny versus Kieran. Oh, right, got to hide. For the people who don't wish to be spoilered. There. Oh, you just got the ping. You know what? Or we're gonna watch Kenny's game first, and then we'll speedrun your replays. Alright, Valhalla? Good luck. Oh, whoops. Sorry. There we go. Alright. Kenny versus Kieran. Looks like Obs versus... What is Kieran's Abyss deck? I'm assuming it's Creep. No, it's... Ooh. That is a spicy looking list. Both of them are. One of them is his Penance list that he brought to CC21 with some, I believe, changes. And the other one is basically a Ghoster style shell with some exceptions like Eternity Sage, a Mind Lathe, and some Capricious Marauders, which is very spicy. Kieran going to open up with double 2-drop, that Dark Spine. Can be dealt with by Kenny if he goes for double 2 with... he would need to punch into the Mystic. Dunecaster on the tile. Buff up that to a 4/4, and then Dispel. And then his general can take middle tile and punch the Mystic. Does Kenny see it? He doesn't, but that's quite alright. He can also just Dispel the tile underneath his general, instead going to draw. There's no Riftwalkers for Chiron, so no headaches, but there is a singular grasp. Are we going to see it? We are not. Instead, I believe we're just going to see a 4-drop, like a Rejuve. Nope, just a Mystic. Kieran playing this slow. Kenny does have... can go for the obelisk. I think there's a couple of lines here you can do. I'm not entirely sure what would be best, because you can go for Saber Spine Tiger First Wish to deny the tile and kill the Mystic. You can also go for the backline obelisk as well as the First Wish. This is tough. You could also go for the double too. That's not terrible either, but these minions aren't very... You're not going to be developing a whole lot. I think the best play is the Saber Spine Tiger First Wish. Deny the tile, clear the Mystic, and get ready for the next turn where you can go obelisk into 2-drop. Okay, instead gonna go for the obelisk. Keeps the Dunecaster backline, but is gonna get swiftly Void Pulse down. NSA as well, as this is not looking that good. There is a Bone Swarm, so that will clear both of these 2-drops, but Kenny, not having much to develop, finds a Flame Blood. I wonder if they go for it, or if they instead go for the... Oh, I'm gonna go for the Tiger. Tiger Swish, alright. Does Chiron have a second NSA? It could also be a Dancing Blade angle. A lot of options for Chiron to remove this. Instead, it's just the Ephemeral Shroud and the Rejuvenator. Slow turn for Kenny, or for Chiron. But when you're playing a Abyss deck like this, it makes sense. As Kenny going to go for the Corner Provoke. There are 3 lures and 2 shrouds. I don't believe we've seen... No, we've seen 1 shroud, so 3 lures and 1 shroud available to answer this. Yep, just gonna get lured into Oblivion. And Chiron most likely just going to try to burn him down. Now, how do you go about this? You can do Saber Spine Tiger First Wish to clear the Rejuvenator, and then just back up to the corner. Obviously not ideal. You could also have Amara take center tile and threaten Syzygy Blast. Not that Kenny has any at the moment, but that's also an idea. You could also have a Fusion Banshee clear off the Rejuvenator and force Chiron to expend another removal. This is tough. There's also Riftwalker Rasha to clear the Rejuvenator. Instead, going to be the Fusion Banshee. Interestingly, that it's going to clear the Artifact Hunter as Kenny runs to his Amara. Very interesting. Now, Chiron does have a decent bit of burst damage. A Revenant, for example, would put Kenny down to just 1 HP. And can also guard him from the Fusion Banshee. Ooh. How does Chiron respond? Is he just gonna Revenant? No, it's an Eternity Sage. Puts Kenny down to 4 HP. Oh. Oh, that went way too fast. Oh. Oh. No, but you dispelled it. Oh, okay. So you just dispelled it in the end. Wow. Okay, I guess you also ran out of time to do the Rashas there. Yeah, but I mean, this is just Revenant or NSA. Yep, okay. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at match number 2. Kyron swapping to... Oh no, Kenny swapping to Lionar. Oh, is this just a straight up Helinar? Oh, it is. In fact, this is, I believe, Mezelgee's list from Epic Series 5. Day 2. Gonna go for the backline Isby and the Light Chaser. Just gonna let that accumulate some value. Kyron, now his Spectral Blade. Just gonna give Kenny more value over time. Though no minions to proc it just yet. Yeah, it's a good deck. It's a really good... Helinar is really fucking good. It's a deck that just kind of plays on its own. As... Let's see. You can go for the Light Chaser up top to clear the minions. Or not the Light Chaser, the Sunriser. Just need to punch the General and that will clear it. There's a lot of stuff as well. I think you honestly replace the Rejuvenator here. And you just try to look for Archons and stuff. Thief was fucked up that tournament. But yeah, Sunrise are just going to clear that, and now there's this big Light Chaser. How does... Let's see the Kyron deck again. There's NSA, there's no Riftwalker, keep in mind. Sloth can kill it, but it would leave him susceptible to Sunriser. There's also... You know what? I just realized this is a very funny matchup because... If Kieran is patient, and obviously if he doesn't have a Spectral Blade equipped, he can Mind Lathe a big Light Chaser and just do 1,000,000,000 damage. I believe that Sunriser is a crazy card. And it looks like a Sloth angle, judging by the hovering of Kyron's cursor. Oh no, just NSA. And a lure to kill off the Sunriser. Luckily, its effect not proccing beyond the grave. So you have a couple of options here, though I think it's probably just going to be the tried and true Silverguard Knight Windblade Adept. There is merits to playing around. Oh, for sure, Mind Lathe is very scary. Especially with stuff like, especially, you know what, as well, because they also have a one of Nether Summoning. There's no self-damage, but if they can kill the thing they've Mind Lathe, that's a lot of value. Looking increasingly more and more like a Windblade Silverguard Knight. There's two options here. You can clear the artifact and place the Silverguard and Windblade above Kyron so that the NSA can't do anything. Or you can just clear the NSA and spread out the Windblade and the Silverguard Knight. Both lines have merit. I think you want to remove the artifact, though. Yep. Removes the artifact, keeps the Windblade out of Zeal, just to make sure it stays away from this NSA. Yeah. Oh, Mind Lace too. Yeah, you're right. Mind Lift would be very funny, actually. They kill both your cards. Wow. Yeah, good call on that. Instead, it's just going to be the Eternity Sage, but backlined. Very backlined. Just to kill the Isby, I would assume. I think this is just Sunriser. Can you wait? Oh shit! You can kill both the Eternity Sage and the artifact with Sunriser Lasting Judgment. That's very nice. Yeah, that puts Chiron behind a lot, especially if you positioned your general behind Chiron's. So we wouldn't really have a way to run away from the NSA or the Sunriser, aside from going all the way up or all the way down. Okay, not gonna do that, but even still, this is still pretty strong. Oh, okay, not going for the Lasting Judgment, instead gonna go for the heals, which I think is actually, I think that actually ends up being a little bit better. You keep the Lasting Judgment, you do a lot of damage, and you keep your Silverguard Knight around. Yeah, that was nice. Chiron's response, there's really not a whole lot you can do at this point. 7 mana's approaching, which means another Isby's about to hit the board. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Don't have to as well. You can just Lasting Judgment and set up another Sunriser to burn him down. Or if you really want to be brutal, you can just Lasting Judgment and Isby. And then prepare to just... Well, it's not necessarily Spiral. It's only 6 damage with 2 Isbys out. Still a lot. No, not 6 damage. 7. 7 damage. Right? I don't know. Math is hard. No, 6. Because there's 2 healing procs. Yep, just gonna chill. Not gonna go for the Isby just yet, or the Sunriser. Gonna hold on to those. And at this point, there's not really a whole lot Chiron can do. Gonna try to NSA instead of the Vorpal Reaver, but is that lethal? It is not. But it's making me wonder how you go about this. You can go for Sunriser Immo, and with a General Punch kill the Vorpal. Ideally, a Wraithling spawns near the Sunriser and dies. Oh, finds a Shroud. Wow. Alright. Man, that is brutal. I'm not... You could martyrdom here. I don't think you need to. I think you just want to Shroud, MO, and punch face. Looks like instead it's going to be Isby and Dispel and punch. Which is still a very nice turn. Though, with only one Sunriser left, it is unlikely you find it. But I mean, at this point, Chiron's only got 2 Rejuvenators. If he plays those, he dies. He needs to clear this board, and if he clears this board, he just got more shit ready to go. Especially with this MO, so I think this is pretty much game. Ooh, what's actually particularly nasty here is Mind Lave. Because then he can take advantage of your Isby. Aw, that's... Yeah, it's always sad when that happens. When you end up with like a handful of spells. And there's that Revenant. Luckily, there is that MO as well as the Martyrdom, plenty of options to deal with this. Only finds a Sun Drop, not ideal. But it does mean Kenny can punch face here, if they so desire. Instead, they can also just hold on to the Sun Drop. No need to use it so hastily. Yep, not going to use it. Bit risky with, what's it called? Revenant and, I believe just Revenant and Spectral Blade being lethal. Has he played 2 Spectral Blades? I think he's played 2 Spectral Blades. So not lethal, but close. Another out would be, we've seen a Void Pulse, I think. So not Revenant or Revenant double Void Pulse. Yep, just gonna clear. Do they have a Rejuvenator? That would be very nice. Just a Void Pulse. I'm not gonna be able to play around Immo, though. Oh no, they are gonna be able to. Okay. I thought they'd already moved. Instead, it's just going to be a good stuff turn. Not much more you can do. Just throw down that Rejuvenator. Finding another Light Chaser, though, that has the potential to do some really nice work with this Isby. And there's the first Dark Terminus and a Sloth. Gonna keep that Wraithling as protected as possible, but it is going to die. But these Martyrdoms are starting to stack up. This Light Chaser needs to do a lot of work. It's a nice little box happens here. Oof, no Archon. That sucks. And a very nice Lily angle here. Gonna give Kieran a full clear. Responded to by an Immo. I believe that was off of Replace as well. And a Sinja finally makes itself known. Oh, and there's the Mind Lathe. Oh, that is scary. Interesting that... Oh yeah, he can't kill it. Because of the blue tile. That's insane. That blue tile coming in so clutch. Kenny, I believe, is going to use the Sinja here. Make sure to step off that blue tile. Very well played. Very risky, though. As one Revenant, and it's GG. But it doesn't look like Kieran has found it. Again, it's an issue with this style of deck with many one-of techs is at some points it gets difficult to find the cards you need of it in like 3 of. As Kenny has a couple of options. They can just go face or they can play it safe. I'd assume they just don't, just punch face. Put him down to 4. Fuck it. End the game as soon as possible. If one Revenant kills you, you might as well. Okay, we're just going to try to heal through it, but that is going to be lethal. Just on board. Very well played. And the last game. Kenny sticking with the Helio deck, Kieran sticking with the Abyss deck. I'm kind of sad not to see the Lioner deck out of Kieran because I think it looks really fucking cool. Has a lot of stuff going on, like Eclipse Penance. But Kieran obviously not feeling too hot on the matchup. Sticks with the Abyss. As Silver Knight going to start off Kenny. Not going to play around NSA. So if Kyron goes for 2-drop NSA, that's going to be pretty disastrous. Yeah. It's a thing a lot of Lioners struggle with. Well, I say struggle, but it's better to say they are rather stubborn. In this case, you're just not too used to the cards just yet. The NSA does come down, and a Healing Mystic. Oh, if there was a deck that can come back from this sort of scenario, it is Helionar. As I believe you can nearly clear everything. Not the Sarlacc though, as that will just slide on back to the backside. Not going to. Going to hold on to the Lasting Judgment. Go for the Rejuvenator. The sort of position somewhat susceptible to a Lily angle, as well as Dancing. No, not Dancing Blades. There's no room for Dancing Blades. And it looks like it's not going to be Lily either, which I believe is a 2 of in the Chiron deck. Nope, just a 1 of. Luthor, with the Sarlacc and the General, is going to clear the Rejuvenator. And give them pretty good control over the mana tile here. Which is most likely going to ramp into Vorpal Reaver. If Chiron is playing true to the kind of deck, there is a Vorpal Reaver sitting in his hand, waiting to get ramped out here. Though, can he? You can actually deny this. You can go double 2-drop and clear the Sarlacc, which I believe is what you're going to do here. There it is. Windblade Adept played away from the Shroud, so no grasp shenanigans occur. Alright, sounds good. Well, we're a bit far away from that, so we're just going to continue speeding on through. Sloth going to clear the Windblade Adept. As you have a couple of options here. You can go for the Light Chaser and the Martyrdom. It is going to make your hand a bit light, or you can just go for the Archon. Archon is susceptible to those Dark Transforms, which obviously sucks, because that's your whole turn. But it is nicer for your hand size. So it is going to be the double Light Chaser. I'm surprised you're going for... Oh, you're going for a full surround here. Okay. Grasp NSA with a Void Pulse can clear this, but that's a lot of cards. And a lot of 1-ofs and 2-ofs from Kieran's deck. But otherwise, with no Ilbis down, these Light Chasers aren't that threatening just yet. They're still fairly beefy. As the lure is going to get rid of one of them. Not going to be able to clear both. Instead, just going to fish for, I would assume, a Spectral Blade. I don't think he would want to Mind Lathe in this instance. It does clear stuff. But I would assume you would really want the Spectral to clear off these Light Chasers. This is a pretty decent Sinja angle here. You can continue to lock Chiron in a box. Clear the Artifact Hunter. Though it does leave you open to a... what's it called? A Mind Lathe, which has a 50% chance of being in Chiron's hand. Gonna go for it anyway. Oh, are you? Yes, you are. But not a full surround, interestingly enough. Does the Light Chaser punch in? It does not. How does Chiron respond? Now, Sinja is a tricky card. Because if you try to kill it with an AoE, you have to be careful that that AoE doesn't clip the enemy general. So something like Grasp. Is that how it happens? There's also not a terrible Mind Lathe angle. I don't actually know if you Mind Lathe a Sinja, if it procs immediately. Sarlacc also, or not Sarlacc, Rancor does. I'm not sure if Sinja would. Both are when your general takes damage. That's something to sandbox later, but for now, Spectral Blade and Mind Lathe. Did Chiron want to... Oh. Did Chiron not know about... that you can't dispel the Mind Lathe? Because they could... That's sad. Because they could have cleared it. They could have cleared the Sinja into the Shroud, which would have been perfect. If that Shroud wasn't on that red tile, that Sinja would not have been clearable. So it does. Okay, wow. So Kenny gonna take it to 2-1. Very nice. Is Valhalla in their match still? Well played, Kenny. Let's see. Valhalla is not in a match. Let me just... Hello, Bald Eagle. It looks like Valhalla is gearing up for the last game. It seems there's a little bit of a delay, but we're going to watch the first bit of the series. Make sure we unhide the screen. Rockin versus Valhalla. Rockin bringing a Agrobus, Valhalla on the Trilucidator. An old deck. Valhalla, he can go for the double 2-drop. It's not as great into this sort of list. Spectral Blade, NSA. A lot of ways to kill that Felniraxer. Mech Meg Sweep. What? Baldy. I don't think anyone brought Mech. Did they? Was there a single Mech list? Also, why would you play Mech Meg when you can play Mech Vanar? That's like the only Mech deck that's left, sadly. And even that's not that great. Ooh! Wait, someone brought Mech. Oh yeah, wait. I believe it was Good who brought Mech Vet. Oh damn. Is that Fast and Blast that brought Mech Vanar? As Spectral Blade, gonna clear the Felniraxer. Alright, that's good to know. Looks like Valhalla just gonna go for a more conservative play. Kill the Ghostling, skim up the tile, and I would assume double 2-drop. You can just go for the Rejuvenator, but against Rockin's type of list, I think every bit of healing you can get your hands on is for the best. Yeah, indeed, gonna go for the potentially the Felniraxer at the top there. Sort of force Rockin to move 2 forward and kill it. Mystic in the back line. Does Valhalla have slots? Oh, sorry about that. There are no slots. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling because it works the same with Rheincar. Also, hello, Zero. As a Rift Walker hits the board, going to clear the links at the bottom, as well as another links. Not the greatest Plasma Storm angle here for Valhalla. I wouldn't be surprised to see. It is something. I'm surprised Valhalla stayed in range of the Darkspine. I would have thought he would have moved down and forced Rockin to play into a Macancer. But nonetheless, Valhalla does have a decent chunk of health to work with here. Despite Rockin playing a very fast aggro list. It looks like it's just going to be the Uraki. Is going to get Macancer down. And Valhalla choosing to stay on the creep to clear the Darkspine. I don't think there was like... You could have also just cleared the Darkspine and the Mystic. Or even just punched here and then... No. No, I think this is fine. It is very susceptible to a Rift Walker here. But if that does occur, it's 3 mana. And most Rockin's going to play like a 2-drop. Which you're not too sad about. Instead, it's going to be Rejuvenator. And Flame Blood. Valhalla in a dangerous position now. Pretty much forced to go for the Macancer here. Which is just going to get cleared by the Flame Blood. Not something you like to see. But pretty much forcing his hand. Now luckily these Elucidators might give Valhalla the edge. He just needs to heal up a little bit more and hope Rockin throws out more of these Flame Bloods. Potentially even if he tanks this Macancer as well, it's also very nice. But very unlikely to happen. The Remnant's going to come down. Now I could have just went face. As this Flame Blood, I'm not going to move in, going to stay close to Rockin's general. Valhalla not having an easy answer to this Revenant. Potentially replaces into something. Not going to try. Are they just going to... They're just going to tank it. Fuck it. Oh, but it looks like good old Tiger Shadow Reflect going to end that one quick. Rockin going to take game 1. I believe Valhalla just got in game, so we're going to take the second replay a little bit slower. Hopefully, by the time this second game is done. Oh. What? There we go. Game 2. Rockin versus Valhalla. Valhalla choosing his Songhai deck. Rockin staying on the Abyss. Opens up with the Iraqi. A boar would be super nice for Valhalla, but not going to find it. Instead, you're going to go for this double 2-drop. Rockin only doesn't need a whole lot to full clear this, honestly. A 2-drop and a lure is all he needs. No, no lure from the looks of it to be found. Just going to be NSA. I think Rockin wanted to go for 2-drop NSA, but not realizing that Valhalla took the mana tile. Which gives Valhalla a pretty nice clear, as he can use the Flame Wreath to not only clear the NSA, but also the Araki with the General Punch. Now, I don't... Sadly, there's no way for Valhalla to also take the mana tile. It's not possible. But he is going to get a decent clear. Surprised to see him punch in with the Flame Wreath, though. Valhalla, making sure he doesn't self-body block himself. Clears off the Araki. Empty board for Rockin', but with this aggro deck, you're not too worried about that, as a Grasp is going to clear this. But crucially, nothing developed for Rockin'. Kotatsu. Gonna be replaced. Finds a Thief, which is very nice. It means he can really start to get going. I don't believe Valhalla has any... He has no Four Winds Magi, so this Thief is mostly just going to be for positioning shenanigans. It's a pretty nice grasp-proof board, or at least as grasp-proof as you can get. How does Rockin' respond? Riftwalker going to clear the two boards, and he's going to actually back off. Rockin' either having a hand full of Revenant or other burn cards and just wants to save as much HP as they can. Try to slowly burn down Valhalla. That's going to be a tall... That's going to be very difficult as Valhalla chasing them with the Dancing Blades as well. Pretty beefy minion, and I don't believe Rockin' has Dark Transformation. Nope, no Dark Transformation. They've got two lures, one of which they've already used. No, they've got three lures. One they've already used. And that's it. That's their only way to kill this Dancing Blade. They could also have a Mind Lathe. Something like Riftwalker Mind Lathe would do the trick. But not going to happen. Instead, Rockin' just going to try his best to put as much distance as he can between himself and these minions, but this Flame Wraith is just going to cut all that short. Yeah, look at that. Death Strike Seal. And Valhalla just going to take him down to 1 HP. And with a Flame Wraith and a Boar in hand, this is going to Valhalla. There's very little, very, very little Rockin' can do at this point. It looks like Rift as well, gonna come out, but that's 3 mana, and it's a very expensive 2 damage to clear this Dancing Blade. Rejuvenator, gonna buy them just a little bit of time, but it's not enough, as Valhalla spoiled for ways to end this. Gonna end it with the Boar. Now I believe... Oh! It looks like the 3rd game is concluded. So we're going to take a look at that. Valhalla going with the Magmar. Rockin' staying on the Aggro Abyss. Opens with the Ghost Links. Very happy to see that. Lots of options. How does Rockin' respond? Darkspine. Do they have a second one or another 2-drop? They do. Very powerful opening from Rockin. Still a replace available. Gonna replace the Rejuvenator. Finds him a counter, so he can. No, he can't. He can't get the Greater Fort out. He would have to leave one of the Dark Spines alive. Either way, pretty nice to deal with those two cards. Those Dark Spines, very annoying. How does Rockin respond? Could just be a simple NSA. It's not the best, but it does do something. Could be a Void Pulse and 2-drop. Said it's just an Rocky. And a Ghostlings. I'm going to deny the tile from Valhalla as well. Valhalla having a couple of options here. They can go for the Vindicator Flash Founder Axer. They could also just go for the Greater Fortitude, which is probably what I would do. Instead, gonna go for the double 2-drop. Keeps everything. Is very happy with his hand. And has the rather infamous Flash Macanter Greater Fort. Rockin finds a Shroud. Does he also find an NSA? I believe so. If it was Riftwalker, it would be behind Valhalla's General. Yep, that's an NSA. Rockin spreading out against a Macanter, but ends up playing into it a little bit. Question is, does Valhalla go for it? It's a fairly aggressive turn with Elucidators. Valhalla might be able to just bully Rockin down. There's also the less extreme Vindicator Young Silithar, and just holding on to the Macanter for another opener. But no, here comes the Macanter. 6 damage to the face. Young Silithar as well. Holds on to the Vindicator and the Young Silithar. But doesn't find a whole lot on the draw. Just another Vindicator. Not looking great. Valhalla really wants to find those Elucidators, as well as those other Macanters, and just burn Rockin out. Because a lot of Rockin's board dies to these Macanters. This Rejuvenator. Doesn't look like there's an answer to this Macanter beyond just distancing himself. Now Valhalla has the decision. Does he kill the Rejuvenator with the Vindicator? Or does he kill it with the Macanter? I think you would want to push as much damage as possible. Replace first. Finds a third Vindicator. That sucks. Well, the other line also, with the Macanter clearing it. Oh, interesting. I would have thought you would have the Vindicator going, but I guess this makes a little bit more sense. As Valhalla finds a Fractal, there is no Elucidators to speak of just yet, which is a little bit of a problem because Valhalla is running out of steam. And the second Rockin can stabilize somewhat, it's going to be nightmarish for Valhalla to come back. And if that's a Riftwalker, it's dire. Because that still leaves Rockin with 2 mana to develop. It is a Riftwalker. That's painful. Rockin' spreading out, most likely 2-drop here, 2-drop here, I would assume. No, it's just going to be a Rejuvenator over there. Now, Valhalla can run away, but he can only go so far, because Rockin' is just going to burn him down. Valhalla needs Rockin' to care about this board. And with this hand, it is very difficult to get that to happen. Because Valhalla can clear this. But after he does that, he has a hand of Fractal and 2 random cards from his deck. It's not looking good. Goes for about the only play he can. Oh! Never mind. Going to play everything away from this Rejuvenator. I would hope, and nope, not going to distance his general. That might come back to bite him, as this Rejuvenator is poised to go face. How long have we been streaming? Nearly 3 hours, almost there. NSA gonna clear the Falneraxer. The what even? Yeah, Phalanxer. Oh, and a Void Pulse. It's not looking good. Plasma is going to cut this short, but it's only going to leave a Rejuvenator on the board. And I don't think Valhalla can replace this Fractal. He needs to find the combo pieces. Holy shit, he's staying in close? He's going face? Holy shit, Valhalla with the balls. I don't think I would have done that. I think I would have tried to back off and find my burn, find my minions, and try to stabilize, but it is an aggro deck. You can't really do that. Valhalla just saying, fuck it, if you have the burn, burn, but you're gonna die to my minions if you even try. Can Rockin' do both? Yes, he can. Revenant is exactly that. Oh, and a Spectral Blade. Oh. Oh no. There goes the combo. Mana Burn, I mean, he can dispel the Revenant and then Mecanter it, but it's not looking good. Yeah, oh, yeah. Okay, not gonna go for the Dispel, just gonna go for the good old punch. But one Revenant. Yep, there's the Revenant. There's the lethal. Rockin' gonna take the game. 2-1. Wow. Mario Party wins another game. Ah, fuck. Alright. I've got room in me for one more quick replay. Anybody in the chat want me to spectate a match? Just looking at the matchups. Is Cody still in this? Oh, I guess... No, Cody's still in this. Maybe we'll... Timmy Andreos. Alright, which perspective? Thank you for the copy pasta 0. Okay, perfect. Are they playing right now? Or is that game already... Oh, they are playing right now. Alright, we've asked Timmy. Let's see what he says. Hopefully I'm not interrupting him. Hey, we got the go-ahead. Alright. Oh, was that a lower bracket game? Oh, it was. Aw, that's unfortunate. Alright, I don't even know what they brought. Looks like Timmy's brought... Ooh, is this Temple Banner? I was trying this for the tournament, but it wasn't working out for me. Timmy. Oh yeah, this is just oh yeah. It's just mid-range Vanar with your walls cards. Aspect of the Worm. Whereas Andreos it is an amazing copy pasta. Let's see what Andreos is bringing. It looks like just mid-range Songhai. Yeah, it is. Although, with the exception of the Lantern Foxes and Zendo, ooh, that is a spicy... And 3 Phoenix Fires main decked, wow. Not something you see every day. Though, Timmy, they do have a decent reply in the Riftwalker, but it's going to give Andreos a lot of time. And I think there's merit to, say, playing around this Zendo. Okay. Gonna let the boar go back to hand and instead kill the Phantom. Even gonna leave up that blue tile. Now, the thing with using Sloth to kill a minion against High is that red tile gives them a rather very nice angle with the boar. Because then boar on that red tile plus the general punch is enough to kill the Sloth. Now, with 6 cards, Andreos needs to use 3 cards to make sure that boar remains on board and can come back to hand. That is the best sort of duelist, when it's just a smorgasbord of minions. As Andreos gonna bring the thief up. Or not. They should have a decent reply here with that Tusk Boar. The question is, are they gonna go for it? They could also Flame Wreath. It's gonna do the same thing. I'm surprised to see Flame Wreath. I guess he doesn't have another 2-drop in hand. And is most likely just going to... Yeah, just blink that away. No point in letting Timmy's general reach it. If Timmy is paying attention, then he knows that there's not many 2-drops. Or at least I think you can make that call that there's not many 2-drops in Andreos' hand. Now, again, not that great of a response available. It's really just Arctic Displacer and Blazing Spine. That's about as much as Timmy can do. Now, the scary thing is, this Flame Wreath, it can still get blinked around. And there is... Actually, there's only a Jux. There's only Jux and Thief to get that Flame Wreath moving. It's not a whole lot. And also, the closer we get to that 7 mana mark, the closer we get to Jax. So this is looking pretty scary for Andreos. I think Timmy's just trying to figure out where he wants the Blazing Spines to go. No doubt to prevent Flame Wreath from killing as much of it as possible. Oh, very interesting. Not going to go for Surround. Instead, going to go for this little wedge here. It's also nice because Timmy can find Hearth Sisters and pull minions onto that blue tile. Do a little bit of 4 damage to them if need be. It also does decently well against Zendo here. as the doubling up of the minions means you have an extra attack available. What is he gonna do? Now, there's also... It's risky moving off this blue tile. Because the second you do, Timmy can have a lot of stuff go on that blue tile. And the fact that... I don't know what I'm saying. Fuck, I'm running out of steam. Oh, fuck. I don't know how Andreas gets out of this. Zendo is gonna stall for one turn and it's gonna get hailstoned. Now, Andreas doesn't know what's in the hand, but you can make a pretty good guess that there's a hailstone waiting. And it's just gonna be the Zendo. Alright. Move as far away from those tiles as he can. And Timmy can unironically just, well, they can Jax. It might not be the best, but they can just Jax here. Though, Andreas has it pretty well covered. You can kill... no, you can't. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a Jax angle. It's gonna definitely be Hailstone. And from there, I think you can just, yeah, you just Riftwalker. Can also go for the worm on the Riftwalker. Could also go for the heal. A lot of options here. Could also just go face. Oh. Okay. Gonna use the aspect of the worm. Oh, gonna go for the full clear. Really well played by Timmy to see this. And that Blazing Spine going to make it even more difficult to run away from this board. Surrounded on all sides. And this is not a deck with a lot of board clear. It's got those Phoenix Fires, sure. It's got the OBSs, but Onyx Bear Seal is only so good. Especially when your opponent has 3 Razorbacks. Oh, and there's only a single Riftwalker too. Wow. Working out really well for Timmy here. How does Andreas respond? This is really tough. I really wonder what their hand is looking like. But it can't be that great. Ropes coming in. Can Andreas answer this board? They still have a Tuskboar in hand, unless they've replaced it. 5 seconds, and I think they're going to end up roping. There's no way there's enough time. Oh, just going to fucking go face. Classic. When in doubt, go face. Oh, they didn't get the input in. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, no. Alright, well, you know what time it is. Oh, and the red tile clears it. Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, that's so sad. And if they find a Razorback off this top, they do. Holy shit. Top deck Timmy. It is a horror for Andreas, and there is no Ghost Lightning in the deck. Oh, is this the, I don't want to check. Can I check? Wait. Okay, I don't want to check in case we end up spoiling something, but, This is pretty over. This is pretty fucked. Oh yeah, I gotta choose a skin. Shoot. Oh, there's so much to fucking back read. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do. It's just over. At most, if they have another Flame Wraith, they can go for like a blink line. But it's dicey. Just clears as many of the mini Jaxes as he can, even uses an Asprot as well. Phoenix Fire as well. I believe an OBS on the aspect of the worm. Is it just white worm? Oh, it's dead worm now. It's panda worm. Just clears as much of it as they can, but that is so many resources. And the only thing they have to show for it is a 3-card hand. And this is not a Songhai deck with a lot of draw. Let me just bring their deck up. It's just 3 Ghost Links and 3 Gotatsus. Oh, and 3 Rhythm Reavers, but like, it's not gonna be, you're not gonna get that level of hand size again. And Timmy can just deal with this. He can just do double Chromatic Cold, set up a Razor. He doesn't even need to do double Chromatic Cold. He can just Razor back and have the Jaxie, the mini Jax, kill one of the boars. Plenty of room for Timmy to maneuver here. And potentially not going to care and just going to go for as much damage as they can. They're very comfortable sitting at 24 HP. Unless they have lethal, they might they're going to be close. It's a lot of damage. Andreo's down to 3 life. And they've got 24 HP to go through. This is not old Songhai. This is 2025 Songhai. This is the Songhai that fucking can't kill you. Facing down a 24 HP general. I don't think this is looking good, folks. How is Andreos going to close this out? Phoenix Fireface, a punch into the Razorback, the wall. Okay, we Phoenix fired one thing. Okay. Is he gonna play a minion in the corner? And try to live? Respectable. But it's kind of cursed. Oh yeah, just gonna hope there's no reach. Which fair, you know, play to every out you can, but fuck, this is dire. Timmy having so many options, just gonna go for the quicker one. 2 Krokos to the face, Andreos falls. Now, let me just check if there going to be another game. What game was that? That was only the first game. So, I believe it's... Yes, this will be the last game I spectate, because my throat is starting to fail. Let's see, Andreos' second deck is another Ghost. No, it's not Ghoster style, it's just Creep. Creep with some interesting tech. He's got 1 Sloth, he's got 1 Zuriel. And Timmy's second deck, I assume, is just Zoo. Yep, just Zoo. That's the second deck. But Timmy's sticking on the walls. Well, not walls, the, Shit, I closed it. I guess you can call it mid-range Vanar. Potentially a bad matchup for Timmy. Timmy's really going to hope for some jacks early. Because I believe that's his only out outside of just out-tempoing Andreos. Going to be not the Psy opener with Fenner, which I believe is diagonal down from your general to match the enemy 2-drop. But instead, just right above him. Now, Lure is actually pretty good here. It would clear the Fenrir and give Andreos a 2-drop. But it's looking like it's going to be NSA 2-drop. The classic, the infamous. Oh no, it's just Dark Transform. With 2 Archons, that is a sizable chunk of removal gone for Andreos. But if he can get a really strong lead, it might be worth it. Is Timmy facing down a fairly annoying board? Most likely going to go for the Displacer on the Dark Spine and kill off the Abyssal Crawler, I would assume. They could also go for the Blazing Spines and deny the tile with like a Mystic. I'm not too sure that's the best play. Yeah, just go for the 4-drop. He just used a Dark Transform. Force him to have another one. Now, downside is he can just, Andreos can walk away. There's still a lot of time and a lot of health on his side, so we can just walk away and Nova. And of course, these Novas are going to be fairly valuable, because one thing Andreos can do is he can set up creep in these corners as well. He can even just send this Wraithling into the corner right now. And the only thing Timmy can do to stop it is a Riftwalker at the very late stages of the game. So keep an eye on that Wraithling. See where that lad ends up scurrying off to. Yeah, I have a feeling we're just going to see Nova, and that's it. Gonna keep the Wraithling in close, not gonna deny the Jack spot. Potentially going to move right above the creep tile. Just gonna punch it. Dude, red tile. What? It's just a tempo Night Spitter. Wow. Andreas' hand must be really bad. And I assume he's trying to ramp to... No, he has no 6-drops. So he can't even really ramp. This is very perplexing. Oh! Very nice play. Clears 2 tiles. And the Night Spitter for free. That was a very nice play for Timmy. Wow. Now, this is somewhat susceptible to Nova. Nova with 3 tiles? Was there a tile on the Dark Spine? If so, then yes, that's 3 tiles. Massive sloth. But again, this health total, the amount of HP Timmy has to expend to get these plays going, it's going to take its toll. And this is not a Vanner deck with healing. Timmy has to play this really well. And it looks like it's just going to be 2-drop. Nope, not. Yeah, so 2 tiles. Not going to be the Nova. Instead. Oh, uses the red tile and the other Wraithling to kill. Very nice. Now, Timmy can respond, but that red tile is terrible for setting up Blazing Spines. How is... Wait a minute, what's Timmy... Is Timmy going to Riftwalker and then pull the Dark Spine on the blue tile? Hello, Harpu. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how long I'm going to go. I might take a drink of water and see how I'm feeling. But welcome to Epic Series 5. Andreas versus Timmy. They are going to go for the Blazing Spines. Wow. Just going to try to lock the Dark Spine Elemental. Shit is happening upstairs. I have no idea if stream heard that, but I have a feeling y'all did. Just gonna try to lock in Andreas. But this is very susceptible to grasp. Yeah, you got... I don't know what the fuck's going on with the neighbors upstairs, but something's going on. This is a tough position. That red tile is super annoying because it means he can just clear these Blazing Spines very easily. Though Andreas does have Andreas does have a decent amount of options. Shadow Nova would be particularly nice. It would clear 3 minions. Grasp as well would also be very nice. Shroud to Dispel. Going to move away from the green tile, interestingly enough. Or the red tile. And instead goes for the NSA. And a Void Pulse. Yep, there's the one of Void Pulse. And this is a tough board. Well, almost a tough board. Everything kind of just gets cleared, and Timmy can set up a pretty nice surround here. Crucially, the Blazing Spine also lives. But the problem is that blue tile. That blue tile is scary. Timmy really needing to find Archons. Finds an Archon. Perfect timing. Needs to find his Jaxes, and crucially needs to find Razorbacks. Because you can have all of these minions on board, but if he doesn't have a Razorback to pump those numbers, it's going to be meaningless. Andreas is going to be able to heal through it. Though I have a feeling Timmy is hoping for... I shouldn't say that he's hoping for Game 3. But with Game 3, he can basically counter either with the Zuvet. Actually, I'm not sure how Zuvet pairs into Creep. That's a tough matchup. I assume with 3 sloths, it should be fine. But the second Andreas can get like a lure or like a big grasp off, it's going to be dicey. But enough about the potential for game 3. Let's focus on game 2. Shroud to start and get Andreos out of this box. Still 5 mana left. Still no Novas have hit the board. And instead we're going to see a Sloth, red tile, on Andreos' general to clear off the spine. That was a pretty snap decision there. Doesn't find a Jax, can still replace into it. Doesn't find it. Which pretty much leaves Archon and Worm, I would assume. You can clear the Sloth. It's not the best. Or you can just push face. I think either of those lines feel pretty bad. It looks like it's just going to be clearing Sloth and setting up the Archon. Fenrir? No, it's going to be the Archon. Yeah. Did you replace the Rift? Also has the yeah. He's already expended 2 Dark Transforms, so at most it's gonna get lured away. I don't think Timmy's. Oh shit, you're right. Those blue tiles are so scary. One thing. No, you can't even block the blue tile with the mementos, because then the Shroud just kills it. This is not good. And look at these blue tiles. There's really nowhere to run from them. Dead center of the map, 2 spaces apart. Something is gonna get summoned there, rushed, and kill something else. And that something is Revenant. So this is not a very good position for Timmy. That said, we still have not seen a single Nova, which is very important. And any creep Andreos has gotten down is gone. Yeah, it's a mean setup. There's the lure. I wonder if Andreos is just gonna set up a Nova here for 5 mana. Because at some point you need to get Novas down for your Night Spitters. And there it is. Keeping those blue tiles around. This is dicey. Now there is a Sloth. That Sloth can clear at least it can clear 3 of them. Only gonna clear 2. But he's gonna be forced to set up another blue tile. This is blue tile hell in the corner. Sorry about that. Yeah, you really want to find Jax in these setups. But no luck for Timmy. Only a 1 of. Another blue tile joins the line of blue tiles. It's to me. Fenrir gonna go somewhere. I guess if it had to go anywhere, it might as well sit itself on a green tile. Oh, instead gonna occupy a blue tile, maybe? Another blue tile joins the pack. Man, there have been 3 sloths, and Timmy's only played 2. This is the 4th sloth, and the final one. But, no Hearth Sister just yet for Timmy. But this is also, with this tile above Andreos, they can set up a nasty Nova Spitter. Heal up for 6. Clear a good chunk of the board. Dude. It's just... Instead of playing 5 million dispels, we played 5 million sloths. Oh fuck. Is that the final dark transform? Is Andreas just not gonna bother? That would be very interesting to see. Because this is a good amount of damage. If he doesn't deal with it somehow. And I think the only way... He has, I believe... He only has a single grasp. Riftwalker, gonna do a good chunk of work there. Is that a... Okay. Oh, it's a keeper on the Riftwalker. Just to kill the sloth. Wow. Andreo's not accomplishing a whole lot, and there is a decent amount of burst here. There's 10, Oh! Is it? Oh, it's so close. It's so close to lethal. It's so close. There's still a replace. And Timmy's not gonna wait. He's not gonna try to find a Hearth Sister. This could be the turning point. Because you can still only Nova Spitter and heal for 6. And if this Archon lives that, there's a good chance it's just gonna get Hearth Sistered. This is fucking close. How does he respond? Does he clear the Keeper? Or does he just go face? Timmy weighing his options here. He still has that replace. I think he might be considering healing up the... doing Healing Mystic on the Fenrir. You could also even Healing Mystic the Archon, just to keep it even more tanky. Heals himself, Razorback, and moves the Fenrir away from as much as it can. Andreos down to 5. This is so close. The fact that Andreos never got to set up a decent Nova was huge. Now, does Andreos still have an out? He does. It would need to be specifically... Oh no, it won't, because the Fenrir lives. The line I had in mind was lure, grasp on the Razorback, put it in the center, punch it on that blue tile, and you blow up a good chunk of the board, but there's nothing to deal with the Ghost Wolf. Ooh. Moving on to the green tile, it is a lot nicer to sit on that green tile against these minion-based decks, because it does stymie a good amount of healing. And that's Fenrir. That's not going to be enough. That Mementos is a menace on those blue tiles, because there is really just nowhere to run. And, yep, Hellstone. Timmy taking it against Creep. Which I believe is 2-1. Yep, that's 2-1. A great showing from the Epic Series 4 winner. Oh, damn. Okay. I am going to take a little break, get some water. I'll be back, chat. If you want me to watch one more game, I'm down. Let me know what series. I'll even put it in the chat. Top 1 Timmy. Alright, we're right back. I am back. Shattered is doing Sun Abra. Alright. Music Kyron. I could watch Kyron. I can watch from Kyron's perspective from game 1. Let me just. Alright. Last match. We've got Kyron versus Music. Kyron is playing the Lioner deck. This is a very cool deck, running no Martyrdom, Arclight Regalias, and a whole lot of AoE. It basically just wants to clear the board as many times as they can and just burn you down. Music, based on that Crispy Wisp, I believe this is their Embla deck. They've got 2 decks with Crystal Wisp. This is very interesting. They're running Crazed, Aspect of the Mountains with no, what's it called? There's no Spirit of the Wild, which is very interesting. There's also no Aspect of the Worm for these Emblas. Huh. I'm not sure what to think of this deck, but we'll see how Music does this. Is Kyron going to open up with a very defensive Silverguard Knight? Maybe potentially threatening a... Well, most likely just trying to delay the Crystal Wisp ramp as much as possible, but Kyron should be able to see that there's not all that much to ramp into. It's really just Embla. That's basically it. Though Embla, very annoying for Kyron's deck, because I don't think Kyron has any Dispel. Let me open up Kyron's deck real quick. Whoops. only has Word Mother. There's no other Dispel. Oh no, there's 2 Shrouds. So Embla is going to get really annoying if Music can chain it. And there, we've got both of their decks. Or I've got both of their decks. Yeah, it can be pretty brutal. Especially if they have a Regalia equipped when they go for a penance. Because you know shit is dying. This Chiron. I wonder if they go for the Regalia here. Music doesn't have the best way of dealing with artifacts. Looks like instead he's just gonna slowly chip away at this Displacer. But, oh no wait, Music has 3 Sloth and 3 Boundless Courage in this deck. Okay, never mind on the artifacts thing. This is a funky looking deck. You know, hold up, let me see if I can show it. Let's see. Save. Desktop, fuck it. Sorry for the resizing. Let's see, I need a new image. There it is. Look at this thing. Now that's a list. As Boundless Courage going to... Oh, looks like me resizing the thing. Boundless Courage and Cryo are going to clear most of it. Yeah. I mean, it supposedly works for Music, so I'm very excited to see how this ends up panning out. As Chiron just going to use the Arctic Displacer being in Narnia to his advantage, setting up as far away from it as he can. Ideally hoping to find a Penance to take it and any other minions Music might develop out. Let's see, Music. 7 mana. They're not that far off from spamming Embla. Though interesting, if it does end up getting to that point, Chiron can react if he finds both a Penance and an Eclipse. Whoops, sorry, I unfocused the Duelist tab. I gotta keep remembering not to do that. There we go. Looks like it's going to be a Sloth to... Oh, Sloth and Cryo. Wait. Are they on 8 mana? Okay, visual bugs aside. Music finding a very, very strong clear. That was very well played by Music. Using the red tile to set up a Cryogenesis, and then that same red tile to kill the Windblade Adept. Chiron doesn't have much to respond with. These Regalias not looking very hot with this red tile. It looks like at most they're going to... Was there still a mana tile there? I must have missed that. But yeah, that would indeed do it. Chiron... He has a couple of options. He can back up, pre-equip the Regalia, and kill off the Displacer and play a 2-drop. It's not the best, because if Music has another... Okay. If Music has another Sloth, Regalia and Mystic isn't looking too hot. In fact, there's not really a whole lot of Nice plays here. It looks like Chiron's just going to go for the Archon, I would assume. Yeah, this is a tough position for Chiron. I think if it were up to me, I would have gone and killed the Displacer with a Regalia. Just get away from those tiles. Instead, going to get away from those tiles and equip the Regalia. Very interesting. Notably, the Mystic is in range of Mujik's General. Whether that ends up mattering, we'll have to see. No Hearth Sister in Mujik's deck. So, oh, sorry. At most, I gotta keep like all of my tabs away from the actual screen. Oh, this is... I wonder how Mujik responds to those. Because he can set up another Sloth. Another Sloth with, let's say, a Riftwalker would do the trick at clearing the Arclight Regalia. Other than that, there's really not... it would have to be like a Boundless Courage. That would do the trick as well. And it looks like it will be a Boundless Courage. Is there a Riftwalker? Nope, just a Chromatic Cold. Clears a Regalia. And another Displacer. Now this does set up a pretty strong IMO for Chiron, but it's not going to clear the second Displacer. That is going to remain up. And there's really no way to fully clear this board. Penance and Tempest get you close, but it's not enough to clear that Sloth, which would let you clear... Oh. No, it's still not enough. But the little fella you get is going to try to lock down this Displacer. It's not going to do the best job, but it's going to at least try to stall it a little bit. Aaron finding his, I believe, one of Sarlacc. Yep, it is a one of. Mujik, at that 9 mana mark, can start to see these Emblas hit the board. Oh, gotta keep the battle log open as well. Ooh, Aspect of the Mountain gonna clear it and push a decent chunk of damage. And with all these Emblas, that is gonna end up being a little bit scary. As Chiron finds an Eclipse, that's gonna be very important. He just needs to find a Penance, and he can deal with one wave of Embla. I have a feeling we're gonna see... He could see double 2-drop and Immo. I think that's the safe play. He could also go for the Regalia here. Force another Sloth or... let's say a Chromatic Cold. Okay, it is just going to be the Immo. Chiron going to play it safe. Finds no Penance. There is no Keeper in this deck. There is nothing to recur Embla except for Hailstone Prison. In fact, I will show the deck again because I still have that. There is no Keeper in this deck. I'll put it over here away from everything else. I'll even save the other deck, because the other deck is also really wild. I wonder if Mujik ends up playing it. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a really funky looking deck. I think Mujic's idea is he gets to Embla, and then the moment he gets to 10 mana with Embla, he does Embla with a Crazed. I think that's his goal. Like Kyron, not going to be able to deal with this. There's only Shrouds and Penance that can really help him here. Not going to find either of them. And instead just going to body block this Embla away from this blue tile. That blue tile is insane. It being right next to Kyron, so if there's a second Embla, it's going to get dicey. This is also a really strong Mountains turn, wow. All of Kyron's stuff just going to fall, but it will take up that blue tile spot. I need to talk to the chef. The chef is currently cooking, alright? You're going to have to wait until the match is over. Let's just speed ahead a little. Oh, did they just have it? They have to just have lethal. Is it going to be Riftwalker double Crowcold? That is so cursed. There's... Holy shit. Mujic having the exact cards to end the game. Wow. Kyron's deck falling. Now, before the next game, because I'm not sure which deck they're going to go with, I have to show off Mujic's second deck. Let's see, I just need to change. I believe it is this one. It's golems. It's golems, baby. With mana denial and ramp and crossbones. This is I have no idea how this deck functions. But it is so goddamn spicy. I think it might just be too much for Kyron. We're gonna dive into the next game. Hide the window gap. Cody is just... Cody is speechless. Alright. Game 2. Kyron sticking on the Lionar. Not gonna bother with the Ghoster Abyss. Probably thinking the Ghoster Abyss is too slow for the speed. And this is the Elena deck, which, if I just unhide the image real quick, if they don't stop playing fast, where is it? It's the previous deck. So this is the Embla deck. I think the Wisp turn 1 is so tilting. To move away from being neutral for a second, I fought a lot of Crystal Wisps, and almost every time it was turn 1 Wisp, turn 2 Wisp. It was not a fun day. Is Kyron gonna have a fun day? Is he gonna get double wisped by Mujic? He is playing rather safe with the Windblade Adept in the corner. Mujic marching on through. Going to Hailstone it. Not a play I would expect. Oh, that sounds absolutely lovely, but this is going to be the last game, and I'm sure Shattered is doing a wonderful job covering it. Man, that... I think if my Windbladed Up got Hailstoned, I'd be stunned too. Kyron, not going to poke the Crystal Wisp. Instead, you're going to keep everything away except the Sarlacc, I would assume. Oh no, going to dispel it and go for the triple 2-drop. Very nice. Also going to start getting those hits in. Kyron knows he's on a timer. He needs to kill Mujik, or at least set up some lethals before Mujik hits 9 mana. Because the second those emblems come out, Kyron is not going to have a good time. Cryogenesis going to take out the Windblade Adept. And I believe a Mystic. Yep. Just going to heal him up. Is going to be dealt with fairly easily by Kyron. The Sarlacc doing wonders. Now, the question is, does Kyron go for the Verdmother and the Verdkin to lock Mujik into this spot? Or does he just go for the Healing Mystic? Both plays have their merits. The Mystic play lets you hold on to Verdkin for 1 mana immos, which can be very nice. Gonna go for the little box play here. Not very aggressive, but Kyron doesn't really need to be all that aggressive. He just needs to constantly clear board, set up Regalias, and wait for Penance Eclipse. That's his game plan. And Mujik, not having... Well, he does have 2 Rejuvenators in this list. So we can withstand a little bit of burn. But nothing concentrated. This is a really tough position. Now, Sloth would be really nice here. There are Elders going on in the Sun Abra game? Yeah, Miss Shattered is spoiled. But I'll tell you what they don't have. They don't have Crazed. Alright? And you know what that is? That's cringe. As Mujik, he can go for a Sloth. Sloth to kill the Sarlacc, and then Shattered is watching Kyron. Oh, did Shattered finish watching the Sun Abra? Yeah, we're still gonna... I'm gonna... I thought Shattered was watching, oh well. So wait, did Shattered, spectate Sun and Abra then? Because if not, I can quickly blitz their games. Okay, Tempest gonna come down, and an Immo. Kyron setting up a very nice position for himself here. With Mujik down to 7 HP, he really only has 2 options, which is Clear Board or Rejuvenator, and it doesn't look like either option is appealing to him as he throws out the Well Played. He might also just have a handful of Craze is awesome, alright? Now, how does Mujik end up doing this? There's really not a whole lot. Rift's going to clear a little bit, but it's... Yep, that's lethal. Kyron gonna take game 2. So, is anyone also watching Shattered? Did they spectate the Sun Abra game? Because that sounds like a lot of fun. Guess in the meantime, I could set up for the last Kyron Mujik game. That's the wrong window. Let's see. The Sun Abra? Yeah, I can see that. It's only game 1. You know what? I'm gonna... I don't believe I have either... Oh, it's Sun and Abra, right? I can watch Abra's perspective if he wants. Oh, I mean, even if he has spectators blocked, it's always nice to ask. And I don't believe I have Sun added. Oh yeah, the game 3 is still ongoing between Kyron and Music. Let's see, what other games have been going on? Ooh, I'm very interested to see how that one worked out. Let me see Sun's deck. Also, I'm pretty sure Sun is... Pretty sure Sun's an old player, right? Holy. That is a dank fucking deck. Holy. 2 Sword Avenger? Holy. Yeah. Oh, this looks sick. Oh yeah, they were on the egg team with the unpronounceable name. Damn. Well, good showing for them. Fuck. Uh. Hmm. Alright, I don't think we're gonna get a response from Abra, which is fair. He's probably focused on the match. Yeah. Let's see what other games. I want to spectate. Well, I want to watch one more series. I could wait for the Music Kyron to finish, but I have a little bit of more energy. Any games y'all want me to look at? I'm down for one more and then wrapping up the Music Kyron. I appreciate the offer, Calvin, but I'm good. So we have... We can watch Mezelgi versus PKP. in the winners bracket. We can watch Jack Just versus Rockin'. That seems like a psychopathic matchup. That would be that. That matchup is either gonna go. It's gonna go fast. Jack Just versus Rockin'. So we got Mez v PKP or Jack versus Rockin'. One's gonna go by so much quicker than the other, just because of the decks Jack and Rockin' have brought. Alright, while I wait for that, it looks like Kyron Music has finished. Yeah, I just saw. Alright, we're gonna dive in. We're still okay. We're still black screen. That's good. Let's get it on. Music sticking with the Embla deck. Kyron sticking with the Lionar deck. Can Music get to that late game? Or does Kyron wear them down before? Sarlacc opener for Kyron. Pretty happy about that, I would assume. Does Music have the Crystal Wisp opener? Need I remind, do I have it? I don't have it. I'd have to change the image. But, okay, there's no Crystal Wisp. I was gonna say, they have 6 2-drops. It would be quite absurd to find another Crystal Wisp. Instead, just going to be the Mystic and the Chromatic Hole to take care of that. Oh, wait, what am I moving? Okay, I'm not going to touch that. Oh, gotta turn on real time too. And it looks like this Displacer is in a not the best spot. A Boundless Courage would be very nice for Music. Would let them kill the Silverguard Knight and keep their Displacer up. Instead, it looks like it might be a Chromatic Cold. We've seen one. Here's a second one. Or a Hailstone, maybe. Either way, it doesn't look like Music is going to be able to amount much in this early game. Looks like it's going to be the Cryo. Not going to punch with their General. Really wanted to get that Crystal Wisp down. Now, unluckily for Music, that is going to be dealt with rather easily, thanks to this Shroud. No ramping here. In fact, how are they going to do this one? Now, they can Aurora Shroud and kill the Displacer. They can kill the Dispelled Crystal Wisp, or they can just go face, and go face they do. Kyron knows his outs. He knows he needs to kill Music as soon as possible. So if he spends time killing off these minions, he's going to end up losing. He needs Music to expend his tools and put himself in a bad spot. Looks like we're going to see a mountain. And that will let Music clear the Regalia, but he's going to be forced to take another 4 damage. And these bits of damage are going to add up. Is it going to be the mountains? It is. Does he go face? There's a lot of out of context stuff you can take, but he is going to clear the regalia there. Dropping down to 17. Aaron doesn't have to take 5 damage here. He can just Tempest. Oh, he finds an Immo. That's perfect. Windblade Immo. Or not. He might Tempest here. Ooh. I wonder what he goes with. He's hovering the Tempest. Okay, he's just going to go for the Immo. That makes a lot more sense. Oh! Okay, not going to go for the Immo. Instead, going to rely on that Verdkin. Now, funnily enough, a second aspect of the mountains would actually not be too bad here. I wonder if Music has another one. He does have 3 in the deck. Even without, this is not a bad sloth angle. You can kill the Verdkin. You put a blue tile to kill the Verdmother. Issue is you can't kill the Windblade Adept without an extra ping. Now there's 2 mana left over, so Boundless Courage, Chromatic Cold. There are some options. And it looks like it will be this. Oh no. Riftwalker. Does that mean they're going to Boundless Courage to kill the Windblade Adept? Either way, this is close. Until Chiron starts firing out these Immos, Penances, and Tempests, of course. Does Music go face? I think it's very risky to go face. Music does not have a lot of burst outside of Boundless and Chromatic Cold. But if they have it, they have it. Displacer. Yep, they're just going to go face. 5 health Chiron has. Now, this can be cleared. Penance with the Immo. Also, Tempest Immo, while risky, it is going to clear the board and do a good chunk of damage phase. But again, you're going so low. The alternative is the Repulsor Beast. Get the Arctic Displacer out of there and set up some Provoke. I think both plays have merit. The Tempest MO is obviously the riskiest because one Riftwalker and Chromatic Cold is going to spell the game. How risky is Chiron going to play? I think you just go for the Repulsor Beast, honestly. I think it's way too risky not to. Yep, there's the Repulsor. Oh yeah, Vert. Oh yeah. Vert has enough health to do that. You're right. But Chiron gonna go for the one that develops the most. It's another board susceptible to mountains. But the problem is Music only has Healing Mystics and Crystal Wisps. Not a lot of 2-drops to get the mountains down. So while they might have one of their 2 mountains left, they might not have that 2-drop. They're also 1 turn away from Embla, but if we look at the hand, the Penance and the Eclipse have been assembled. Chiron only needs to do a little bit of damage, run away, and start blasting. Oh, this is close. Do they have 2-drop mountains? If they do, that's insane. Luckily, Chiron does have a Mystic left over. Oh, it looks like they don't. Is it just going to be double Rift? double rift. And a mystic as well. There's no way you Tempest here. That is so risky. And you're one turn away from your combo. I wonder if Chiron Tigers? He could I don't think you Penance. I think Penance is way too risky. You need Penance for the Eclipse. I think it has to be. You can Immo here, actually. Immo here to clear 2 of these minions and send, like, the Verd Mother face. You could also use the Tiger to clear the Mystic. Oh. At least he can heal up the Verd Mother. But yeah, he's running away. Actually, he can heal up and he can... Oh, he heals face. Okay. Yeah, actually, healing face is a lot better. Man, this is a close one. 9 mana for Music. Emblas are going to start dropping. The question is, does he have the Emblas? There's also Archon Penance, if there's a second Embla that comes out. So that does give Chiron a little bit of breathing room, but he really wants to find another Eclipse or his other burn, like Tigers and Immos. Well, I guess he also has an Immo right now, but yeah. Looks like Cryo gonna come out. I believe this is the last Arctic Displacer. I have not been keeping track of the cards very well. Question is, Music is going aggressive. Oh, this is really hard to say if that's correct. Because while Chiron is only at 5 HP, it is very risky to move in like this. There's the Sloth. Okay. Sloth to kill. Should use the blue tile. Alright. Does he pull the trigger on the Embla? Or the Eclipse? He doesn't have to. Circle of Life. That's massive. He can wait one more turn for the Eclipse Embla. Or the Eclipse Penance. Green tile Penance. I mean, it still does. It'll still do 6 damage. It'll still full clear, but it won't clear a. It won't clear an Embla. Actually, wait. If he plays Embla on the green tile, it lives. It lives the Eclipse Eclipse Penance. Wait, that's massive. Wait. Does Music do that? Hold up. He has to have an Embla by now. The question is, does he play it on the green tile? Because you know what? He might greed. He might not. Yeah, he's going to play it as close as he can to Chiron's General. Because if Chiron can't clear it, it is going to kill him. There's no Embla. Wow. No, Chiron... He probably doesn't want a Penance. He probably just wants to Circle of Life the Displacer, have the Mystic punch in, and then Sun Drop. Heal up, keep your Archon alive, and make sure there's room for it to be bounced back. Man, if green tile Embla seals the game, holy. Absolute cinema. Okay, gonna use the Rift Walker instead of the Mystic. Can do a bit of chip. Oh, to face. Also has the benefit of pulling off this. Oh. Huh. I wonder why they. Oh. I wonder why Kyron chose to have Riftwalker hit the sloth. Either way, I think this is the Embla turn. I think we're going to see Embla. And it's not going to go on that green tile. Oh no. Oh no. Nope, sloth. Is that enough damage? I think you need Boundless. No, you need Cryo. I assume the Abra Sun matchup is going quite well. If it's I'll take a look and I'll see if I can watch some of the replays there, and then I'll probably log off for the day. This is a board. I wonder if Kyron pulls the trigger on the Eclipse Penance now. You lose your Archon, but honestly, that's whatever. Now, he has enough HP that he can probably not care about a Rejuvenator right in his face. Which opens up, like, Riftwalker Immo, clear the top Displacer. Oh, but you're still gonna be stuck on that blue tile. Oh, I guess Immo on the Archon. What am I thinking? Sadly, not going to be able to use the Riftwalker to. Oh no, he can clear everything. Oh, this is lovely. I think he needs to move his general off the green tile. Green tile's weird. Okay, gonna preserve his own HP. And at this point, Kyron only got 16 cards in his deck. He's going to find that second Eclipse. And that's 14 damage. Kyron does not need a whole lot. And if the Embla start coming out, oh. You don't trust green tile. Oh my god, when Sloth came out, I had so many games. I shame conceded because I fucked up green tile. It is unreal. What is that? Are we finally seeing the Embla? Does he know? It's the Embla on the green tile. Holy shit. Okay, he has the Dispel. Wait, that's perfect. He can Dispel the Archon. Oh, he can Dispel the Archon and punch face. Wait, no. Archon... No, green... Wait. No. He still needs a little bit of extra to kill the Embla. He can't kill the Embla with the Archon. Man, this is tough. I guess you just pull the trigger. I mean, you just kind of have to. You can also just dispel and, like, heal up your Archon. But I think giving Mujik any time near you... Okay, he's going to dispel himself. And just back off. Okay. I really like this line. And even heals himself up. Does Mujik move the Embla off the green tile? Keep in mind, there's no way for this Embla to be recurred. Okay. There are only 2 more Emblas. Now, of course, if we see another one, Chiron most likely just going to press the button on the Eclipse Penance. Just going to say, fuck it. Send it out. You have a 5-1. Okay, that's not going to do all that much. And there's no blue tile. So if that 5-1 punches in, it's going to die. Is that a Hailstone? Or a Boundless Courage? This is also another mountain setup. Instead, it's going to be the Boundless Courage. The fucking Yessie emote. Wow. So, Mujik not having the strongest turn. I think they don't really know what to do with their hand here. Just gonna back off, take the value trade, kill a thing. Can this can die if he goes Riftwalker? Problem. I really wish he didn't replace the whatever that minion was, the Windblade Adept. But I think what he could have done is he could have Riftwalkered and then planted a Windblade Adept right in front of him. Instead, he only has the singular Riftwalker. But if he draws an Eclipse, he's 2 turns away from lethal. It isn't. It's okay. Mujix, I don't really understand. All right, I don't understand how a deck with 6 2-drops can be aggressive. Chiron's though. Chiron's is that's some cookery right there. Yeah, just gonna go with the Regalia. Not finding the Eclipse, but plenty of immos. Also Lily, but I don't really see Lily doing a whole lot. When you're approaching back-to-back, it's not going to do much. But when you're approaching from the front, it is very nice. And even like, I don't even know what you replace. I guess you replace a MO here. Part of me wants to keep the MO, but part of me also just wants to find that Eclipse as soon as possible. But crucially, these Archon Regalias are going to be massive. Again, Mujik does not have good ways to clear these. He's got lots of sloths, he's got Boundless Courage, Krokos, but those are a lot of resources he has to expend to clear one artifact. Instead, Embla comes out, and not going to be placed on green tile, which it could have. No, it would not have been... If he did that, it would not have been close enough to attack Chiron's General. I could have sworn we saw the Riftwalker from Mujik earlier, but I might be misremembering. But at this point, I mean, what do? You have one Embla left. You've got Crazed, I'll give him that. He does got Crazed. But there is no targeted removal in Chiron's deck. That Veil is worthless. And as nice as a 1 mana 5/5 is, it is not going to end the game. But I'll tell you what will. Another Eclipse, and there's only 8 cards in Chiron's deck. Pretty good chance to find it. Yep, just Healing Mystic. Even going to go as far as Hailstoning the Mystic, just to heal as much as they can. Another thing they could have also done was played the Mystic on the red tile. It's not going to body block Chiron from moving forward all that much. But it is going to mean that they need a second Regalia. And this is another issue. This Crazed is just a 1 mana 5/5. There's no mobility for it. There's no way to move it closer to Chiron's general. And Chiron doesn't care. It's been played way too far to matter. And by the time it will get into the fray, it's not going to do a whole lot. Which is really sad. Hailstone, I believe, going to come out from Music. And I think that is the last relatively big minion in Chiron's deck. There goes the Archon. But they're running out of space to run, and this Arclight Regalia is only going to get bigger. There's also considerations to play around the Tiger Immo. This is... Would... No, that would. That would work. Yeah, Profits would work, but, the issue you fall into is it doesn't really do a whole lot against everything else. Or are people posting their list as public? Or were you just typing in characters? Are we going to see the last Embla? We're going to see a Crazed. Not the last Embla. Oh wait, no, he wouldn't have been able to. No, it did not. Baldy, Baldy, the tournament's not over. It's only day 1. And there's the last Eclipse. Okay. I'm surprised because Redeck List does give you... It defaults to unlisted. Though I don't think it matters much. Usually, I mean, what else can you do? If you Embla, you're going to get Eclipse Penanced. If you do anything, you're going to get Penanced. If you don't do anything, you're going to get Tiger Immoed. It's a mess. There's the Eclipse. Embla. Here comes the Eclipse. Not even the Eclipse. Nope, just gonna Tiger Immo. This is brutal. Music heals up. Finally finds the Crystal Wisp. But I mean, it's not looking good. At this point, I don't think Music can do a whole lot. Mountains to make some distance, but that Eclipse is global. And that will seal the deal for Chiron with their Penance Burn deck. God damn. Alright. That'll be it for me. I'm tired. I might spectate tomorrow. I'm not sure. Really depends on how I'm feeling. But this was awesome. Well played to all the delete penance. Well played to all the people still in there. And I look forward to day 2. See y'all maybe tomorrow.